All right, welcome back, you guys. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna do another DS1 run here, just for some extra practice, and then after we do this, then we'll go back to DS2. Is the plan? Except my controller's not working. That's annoying. Surely. Oh, I remember. Oh, that. What is going on here? I remember. You know what? I'm just gonna turn this off for now, I guess. I don't need it. I remember ReWSD sometimes messes with my stuff. So, done this in God Run 3. No. God Run 3 is not all bosses. It's crazy how many people have asked me that, actually. I guess do I have it in the title, right? Dark Souls Trilogy, all bosses. There it is. It is in the title. But yeah, let's do a little attempt of this again. Yesterday we got hit because I was doing a strat that apparently is bad, but I think we figured it out, so should be able to no-hit it here, hopefully. You'd think. Chess, thanks, dude. Yeah, I've been multi-streaming for a while. Well, it's actually going to be really annoying without... I'm going to try to turn it back on. I really like ReWSD because then I don't have to be holding... Like, I just remap so I don't have to hold B the whole time. I guess I think you can do the same thing in Steam. Let's see if this is going to... Okay, we're good. Just close this, though. I don't know why that happens sometimes, where it gets messed up. But yeah, so after, you know, after we finish this run, I probably should do a full run through no matter what. After we finish this, we'll go continue that DS2 playthrough. Started Bloodborne today, and it's awesome. Nice that kid. Let's go to Z's. There's definitely still some things I need to get better at in this run, dude. We got hit also... Oh, okay, let's restart that. Whoops. Bed of Chaos has been really weird lately. I don't know what it is. I meant to test some stuff out. Maybe I'll make a save when we get there, and I'll
not ever.
Yeah.
Test it out a bit more. I guess I probably have a save somewhere. LDS, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. But yeah, he's been kind of trolling me because I go down on the branch like I have always done. And then there's just, it's totally covered in fire. And I just can't. And the hitbox on the fire are atrocious as well. Like, it's not like Fire Giant where, you know, you see the fire on the ground and then basically exactly where that fire's on the ground is where the fire's going to come up. It's way bigger on Bed of Chaos, so it can look like there's a gap, but there's no gap. You just die. I might spend a couple hours trying to figure out something better there. Maybe test out that other strat that people do, but Baryon told me is not like 98%. Like, that's not good enough. We need more than that for a run like this. Yeah, this is DLC, Paletto. So yeah, I don't really want to be doing a 98% strat either. Surely, and then also, you mentioned that there's something that people have tried with sitting on the branch the whole time instead of in that little side spot that most people do. Well, there's no point going human on this run. Like, going human's actually just worse because then you get invaded. by the NPCs. Got done your first no-hit in Elden Ring, wondering what a fun challenge run could be. The all-hit runner just did no-hit, apparently. But yeah, I mean, if you want to keep going, you could do, you know, level 1, you could do no upgrade, no hit, or old remembrances or something like that. That's usually what people would do. We're still preparing, Charo. There's still a lot of work to be done before we can start attempting this. Especially if we're going to do a casual playthrough of DS2 and 3. That's not really preparation, but that is going to mean that it's going to take a while. There shouldn't be any problem game in this. It's not even like me doing the God Run 3 where you know, I had maybe 2 or 3 games that were clearly less consistent than the other ones. These should all be relatively close, I think. Obviously, I've run DS3 and DS2 way more than this one, but this one's also way easier, so it should make up for that. There should not be a problem game. Like, I don't think that's going to happen. And a lot of people don't know, and understandably so, because I guess the channel has grown a lot recently, but I have done a ton of DS2 all bosses runs already. So it's not like this game where I haven't no-hit all bosses until 2 days ago or something like that. Yeah, all bosses also means with the DLC, like every boss. As opposed to all bosses base game, which is without the DLC. Yeah, usually it's all bosses and then all bosses base game as the distinction. Heard the news with the Leafs, like the contract of Nylander, is that what you're saying? I didn't see anything else, but yeah, I did see that. Bosses in DS2. We made it up to I killed Lost Sinner. Yeah, so I killed Last Giant. Well, I killed Pursuer first, actually, in like the non-boss encounter. Pursuer, Last Giant, Gargoyles, and Lost Sinner, and that's it. So I completed that like string of bosses. Wait, it's
maybe I'll give you the
this is so
best
obviously
nut
bait,
ever.
Pledo, that I would have gotten a notification from like the Score app if something happened. Yo, La Retro, thanks for the gifted sub. I appreciate that, dude. Why don't I leave these nuts? Wow, did not see that one coming. How's it going, Matt? How much time... Oh, wait. You're watching me playing live. How much I spend time for PC per day? If you're asking how much time do I play per day, I guess it's, you know, a couple hours. Like at this point, I probably stream for like 5 hours a day on average. Clearly full-time streamer. If that's what you're asking. Did I forget a soul? I feel like I already did. Let's go on, Hoodie. Surely we'll no hit this here. And I won't get hit on Bed of Chaos again. I wonder, oh boy. I wonder how many runs I should do in each game before I feel confident enough to... Like, it's not really about that, I guess, but... Getting to a point where I can do the run is just... Oh my goodness. The stored inputs are insane, dude. Well, minus like 1 minute at least. Yeah, I wonder how many runs I'll do in each game before we start attempting. This one I'll need more in, obviously, just again, because I've only no-hit this one once. And there's still quite a bit I need to get better at. And the other ones, though, like Dark Souls 3, I've no-hit all bosses probably at least 30, 40 times. Dark Souls 2, I've probably done it about 10, 15 times. So... Yeah, it's good. It works out because this one is the easiest one. So... You'd much rather have done Dark Souls 2 and 3 no-hit all bosses several times and then have to learn this one than I've done like Dark Souls 1 and 3 and then have to learn DS2 because DS2 is a monster of a run. It's not even just the bosses in DS2 because there's some pretty tricky bosses for DS2 all bosses no hit. It's... Oh, it's kind of close, man. But yeah, it's the running sections that... Some of the running sections are brutal, especially in the DLC. Wouldn't Elden Ring be more balanced if the upgrade materials were available only in Legacy dungeons? Maybe, I guess, but I would kind of hate that, though, I think. Then there would be even less reason to play anything other than just the main bosses. Yeah, I play better under pressure for sure, Adam. Versus something like right now where there's zero stakes. I think it's just, yeah, I mean... It's easier to focus, I think. That's probably the case for almost everybody, except... like, I assume most people would be able to focus more when they're under pressure, but the kind of... The downside of being under pressure would be that you're maybe... I don't know. Because obviously not... Probably most people don't play better under pressure for stuff. But most people probably focus more, but then maybe that's a bad thing. Like, I don't know. Or they just they choke or something. Like other things start to happen, which they're not used to. For me, it literally, like, I don't really like get super nervous or anything. So when I'm playing under pressure, then I'm just more focused, and that's basically it. And I feel like that's why over the years of doing no-hit runs, I've never really been like a... I've never really choked runs, like, due to at least... Okay, let me get this. At least, like, pressure and stuff. And in competitions, it's the same. I finally remembered that bonfire, so that makes up some of the time that I spent trying to get the bow. Yeah, I take it well, exactly, the char, dude. Surely. There's no chance I didn't forget some souls here. 79. Maybe that's right. It's not really a world record. I don't really care about trying to do stuff like that at this point. Like try to get like world's first run. This run has already been done. I guess though, when I do it, it'll for sure be the fastest. Like I don't know how long Shulky's run was, but you know, he's more of a like a slow and steady kind of runner, whereas I usually like to focus on efficiency as one of the more important things. So I guess there's that. It's like God Run 3. You know, I think, was that a third person to do it or the fourth? I can't remember, but my run was like, it was like 80% faster or something like that. It was like 60% faster than the next fastest. But it's not like I'm trying to be fast. That's just how I play. My approach. Which I think works pretty well.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Time to beat some games.
Rebel, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub, dude. That's the thing about no hit runs, right? Something I really like about them is there's no time limit, and oh my goodness, dude. There's no time limit, and you can really just play to your play style, you know? If you want to go really slow and just take your time through the whole thing, kind of just chill out for most of the run, then you can. But if you want to play it in a more efficient way, you can do that. Or if you want to play like as fast as possible, you can also do that. Use any kind of route you want. Use any kind of weapon you want. That's why I prefer this much more over doing something like a speed run where it's... You're basically forced to go with a certain route and use certain strats. There's not really any variation because there's going to be one fastest way most of the time. Yeah, I'm back on DS1. We're going to do another run of this because I obviously need more practice on it. And then we're going to continue DS2 after. I really don't like wasting time in runs. Yeah, and that's perfectly fine. The main reason why I care about efficiency is just because, obviously, it goes without saying, but you get runs more quickly, the more efficient you are. Like, that's just how it is. And I do not like to be tied down to a single run for a long time, usually. And so that's why that's why I do the runs as I do them. Like, I practice the most and I route the most. Like relative to actually attempting, because I enjoy doing it more, but then also it just makes me get the run faster so I don't have to grind it. And then I begin the cycle again. Oh yeah, casual DS2. We're gonna continue that today. It's just I should do a DS1 all bosses no hit like every day. I feel like at least an attempt of it. Learn some new stuff, because that's what we did yesterday. I learned something new, and then just keep doing that. Seriously? Oh, that totally messes up our strat for later. Dang it, dude, because the strat that I was gonna... I just had an idea. I wonder if... What if I triggered that script or that event to happen like right now and then immediately boned out? Because what happens is when you go back, all their doors are open and they're just sitting there. And I could just pick them off. That might be a really good idea, actually. Maybe I should have tried it. I just don't know how it would work, though. Weight does impact fall damage in this game, yeah. That seems like a good idea. The way the pots throw in this game is so bad. Yeah, honestly, it's even worse in DS2. Like it's like you're shot putting it, basically. Efficiency needs some wiggle room. Well, that's why I say efficiency and not speed, because I would never say we're going fast here. It's more just that we're doing the things that need to be done on this run. Like, consistency is the most important thing, right? I'm never gonna risk the consistency of something to try to go fast, but I just do the things that I have to do on this run in like a timely manner, basically. Like, I'm not gonna waste any time. Nat, welcome back. Yeah, so I guess... I wonder if I need the black firebomb. I don't see where the other mosquito is, so I'm just gonna... I wonder if I can, use just a normal firebomb on gargoyles. Maybe I should try it. I think... I might not have enough damage, though, if I do that. Oh, PB1. That's pretty good, though. 1 second of impatient. Yeah, ONS is brutal. On the bright side, though, I mean... one hit's pretty damn good, though. It is interesting with that fight. I feel like that fight is probably... Is that an emote that I can't see? I can't see it, dude. That was a lot of damage. ONS is probably the fight that takes the most practice, at least in the trilogy, in terms of bosses go. I would say even more practice than Cinder's required on them. It's not as obvious. Like, when it comes to duo fights like that, a lot of it just comes down to experience, knowing what position to put yourself in, when it's safe to do it. Like, you need to know what's happening long before it ends up actually happening. Please don't spit fire. And that's what's so tricky about it. And it just comes down to having spent enough time in the boss fight, getting a feel for all that stuff. Similar to Dark Lurker, although Dark Lurker is not as hard. Because you have way more damage. Typically, Trilogy All Boss videos 11:49. Yeah, so I mean, this will definitely be faster than that. But again, that's the cool part about no hit runs. I think you can just do it however you want to. Type without music. Here's, you know what I can do? I can turn on the music at like 2. Why do I have a Discord notification on? Let's go on blanks. Yeah, Otz's run was like 12 hours. Insane Discord notification. Imagine streamer mode. Yes. Most people, to be fair, most people's all bosses DS2 runs were were really long. Yeah, it's like a crime. If you're a streamer and you have a Discord notification off, it's actually a crime, basically. That's what it feels like. Horrible streamer etiquette. How does Otz's run compare to nowadays? Well, not a lot of people run DS2 all bosses, so I guess it's hard to say. I'm not sure how many people have done it total. Most people's runs are probably hovering around like 6 to 8 hours or so. I think Hobbs was like 9, and then I don't remember how many people have done it, but if you're doing a decent route, under 3.5 hours is pretty simple. Which, like, the route I'm going to do for this run will be around that amount of time. If you want to go, like, a quicker route, sub 3 hours is also doable. I haven't done sub 3 hours, but... But yeah, most no-hit runners are slow, though, I guess. Like, that's the thing. Especially on a big run like that, where there's so much content, like taking breaks and... you know, not, like, worrying too much about trying to go quick on a longer run, but... Obviously, it's a huge difference, and that's back when I started no-hit running, that's when I realized how important it was to try to be efficient. Like, I remember exactly what happened. I was going for DS3 no-hit, and I was dying to... Like, back on my first no-hit route, the Fair and Keep area was a total nightmare because the strats were just so garbage, and I got hit in that area. I kept getting hit on Abyss Watchers themselves because I just needed to get better and all this stuff. And, you know, I remember I was taking about 45 minutes at that point to get to Abyss Watchers. And then I would get hit. I'm like, man, I'm wasting so much time here, like 45 minutes. And then I just, like, I tested just like a slightly different routing through it. And then all of a sudden I was getting to them in 30 minutes. And I was like, wow, okay, so I'm just saving... If I have to reset to them like 5 times, or 4 times, or like whatever, I'm saving an hour of my life. Not, you know, just getting there more quickly. And there's literally zero downside. I say as I fall off the elevator, waste even more time. But yeah, that's when I realized that it was a good idea to try to just cut down on that resetting time. That was back in 2017. So ever since then, it's been, you know, it's always in my mind. I guess I'm gonna try to use a normal firebomb here. Isn't lighting the Fair Lady bonfire, which you mean the chaos, like whatever chaos bonfire? No, it's definitely not faster. Because just think about it, right? It's either you gotta run back up from Blight Town, or you gotta go back down later. And usually, going down is faster than going up, right? Because you can drop and all this stuff. So yeah, it's definitely faster to not light that bonfire or rest at it. Holy shit, dude. Insane wood panel. Hit to a 2x4. But again, though, for no hit, I don't think it's a good idea to prioritize speed. I have done that in the past, and it's really painful. Like, I guess doing no hit speed runs in DS3, but then also kind of carrying that over to my normal no hit runs, and unfortunately, not quite enough for that. Which is, I guess, why I use a black firebomb. Okay, buddy. I wonder if the... That was a bad idea. I was expecting a little bit more than 8 damage there. Oh, I wasted so many soul arrows there, dude. It's actually kind of bad, but... So we'll see what happens. It should be fine. It's just when I first routed this run, I used soul arrows on Iron Golem. Like I tried to knock him down with soul arrows, and I ended up using a couple extra. And so now I just get the lightning spear. But if I ran out of soul arrows, then I was kind of toast. But yeah, at this point we get the lightning spear, so it doesn't matter. Just meant light the bonfire. Like the chaos one or the other one? Really, this is safe. Oh my god. I was going to go this way, but I'm so scared I'm going to get... Those guys hear you somehow, and so I'm gonna get blasted. Yeah, quite like Sister. So that's a bonfire that's pre-lit for you. But in order to be able to fast travel to it, you need to rest, right? And so that's the problem. Like, if I rest at it, that means I can't homeward bone back to Firelink anymore. And so then I need to backtrack through... Blighttown, which is slower than just descending later when I have to go to Bed of Chaos, right? It is very annoying in this game. Like, I find that very annoying where, like, lighting a bonfire in this game does 0. It actually doesn't do anything. It's just like a thing you gotta do for some reason. It would have been really nice if I was able to just go, yeah, and, like, touch a bonfire like that. Not... Well, just like you can in DS2, right? DS2 does it perfectly where... You can touch a bonfire. Well, I guess that's not what happens in DS2, but... Either way, like, touching a bonfire in DS2 sets it as your last checkpoint. And you don't have to rest at it, like, you just have to touch it. And in this game, I think what would have been really nice is if you could touch a bonfire and basically make it enabled for fast traveling at some point and not have to rest at it. But I guess that's kind of like the no-hit bias saying, though, because that would be really nice on no-hit, but for casually, what they probably should have done is just make it so that if you touch a bonfire, it's your last checkpoint. That's what they should have done. Just like in DS2. Because there were so many times on our casual playthrough we did last week, there were so many instances where I clear out a huge chunk of the area, and I get to the next bonfire. And then if I want to set as my checkpoint, I have to rest and undo all of my effort that I just did. And that's kind of annoying. Like, I think that was a huge oversight by them. Like, I just don't know if they didn't think about it or if that's what they wanted. Either way, it's annoying. How's it going, Perez? Okay, I guess that lizard survived. I'm gonna pick this up, I guess. Actually, you know what? He just didn't chase, I guess. I didn't see any souls. Why do people not like DS2? There's a lot of reasons, a lot of valid reasons to not like DS2 compared to the other ones. In my mind, though, the reason why I like it actually more than most of them is because of a lot of the ideas they have in that game. I really like them. Oh. Not focusing at all. I should have equipped the lightning spear for that. Wonder if 9 is enough to kill him if I don't knock him off. I guess it doesn't even matter either way. DS2's good, people just say it has terrible hitboxes. It does. I mean, in certain instances. It also has some really good hitboxes, but... I don't have issues with people saying it has bad hitboxes, but... when people say that it has, like, the worst hitboxes by far in the series, that's just not true. Like, that is not even close to true. No, the main complaint is the controlling your iframes, which I understand. I like that. I like that mechanic in the game, primarily because I do challenge runs, right? And it adds a lot to challenge running, I feel. But for casual playthroughs, I would agree that is super unnecessary. But that's the main complaint of the game, I think, that I've seen, which is fair. At the end of the day, though, I think when people have their like order of these games, for me at least, the actual differences between them, there's very few differences overall. And so when I say I like one of these games more than the other one, it's very marginally, like, there's not a big difference. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits again, dude. Insane, man. So when I say I like, you know, Dark Souls 3 more than DS1, it's not by... What? I've clearly been shooting that arrow in the wrong place. Yeah, it's not like some huge difference where I think DS3 is like god tier game and then DS1 is, you know, grave, like fucking trash game or something like that. It usually comes down to the minor details of the game. But I think one game does better, one game does worse, and then I just put more emphasis on that one area. So that's why I like it slightly more. Which one do I think has the worst hitboxes? That's tough because well, what I think is that the hitboxes got progressively better over time in their games, which I think is, that makes sense, and that's also my experience. But 100% each game, even Elden Ring, has egregiously bad hitboxes, right? And hitboxes aren't a thing where it's like a matter of opinion if it's bad or not. It's either good or it's bad. Like, it's either accurate to what it looks like or it's just not. And I can think of instances in every one of the games that, or every one of the Souls games that has like just a garbage hitbox that's just inexcusable. But I think the difference is that the earlier games, such as this one, and Demon Souls and Dark Souls 2 as well, they have more of them. They have more of those instances that I can think of where it's just really bad. So yeah, I think the older ones are worse for sure. And then also when it comes to hitboxes, there's a lot of different reasons why they could be bad. There's the one that most people think of, which is just a hitbox not actually being where it looks like it should. But then that goes in two ways, right? That could go with an enemy model. Like, let's say the enemy model is just not actually accurate to what. Okay, it's hard to explain this, but for example, on Centipede Demon, one of his attacks where he like extends the arm or whatever, if you guys were watching my Zweihander playthrough recently, I was attacking directly on where the game looked like where the boss should be. I was attacking the boss, but it just didn't hit him. But it's because, like somebody explained to me, that it's just because the model's not accurate to the actual like hitbox of the enemy. So that's, that's an example of a bad hitbox. But then there's also a bad hitbox like Fume Knight in DS2 on that poke where you get hit and you're not even really remotely close to the sword. So those are like kind of two different types. And then there's also lingering hitboxes that are really bad. The most obvious example that... What is going on this run, dude? Okay, good. Thank God. The most obvious example I can think of is the Titanite demons in this game. Their jump attack is so bad. So that's one. Yeah, like that's another one, and then there's a few, right? But yeah, so there's a lot of different ways hitboxes can be bad in one of these games. And in my opinion, and in my experience, the hitboxes, there's still bad ones in all the games, but the amount of occurrences of them definitely goes way down as time goes on, which is what you would expect. Like, that's what you'd hope for. Yeah, Cinder, yeah. I mean, if you saw a Hobbs hit that he took, just a garbage hitbox. And that's exactly... Like, that's just as bad as a hitbox on... On what? I don't know. Like, as a hitbox in one of these older games. But just, you don't see as many of those later. Thoughts on the World Junior? Like the... I assume you mean the men's one? Because there's the women's one happening right now. But, I mean, Canada sucked, and so I didn't really watch much of it. So, like, that's basically how it is. Honestly, I only watch the World Juniors. Like, the thing that I care the most about is just watching Sens prospects, which they don't have many of right now. Like, I did watch the Czechia games a bit. Watch Hamara and Sweden as well, but... Which those games has the best hitboxes? One of the later ones. That's for sure. Yeah, I think when it comes to DS2 though, obviously there's no question there's a lot of bad hitboxes in the game of multiple different types, like lingering ones and just hitboxes that don't align with what you would expect. But that being said, the people think it's worse than it actually is because of ADP and agility. So, someone rolls an attack and they're like, okay, I'm rolling. Like, okay, I have 5 iframes right now. So I end up getting hit. And it's like, what the fuck is that, dude? Like, why am I getting hit by this when I clearly rolled it? And then I think a lot of people just think it's a bad hitbox when that's not actually the case. That'd be my guess. I don't know that for sure, but I think that makes sense. That could be a reason why so many people think that DS2 has the worst hitboxes. It also could just be that a lot of people like to shit on DS2. Just because, I don't know. Could be part of the reason. Like someone who doesn't actually know a lot about Souls games. Wait, did that second one actually hit him? How? I just totally thought it missed. I wasn't even looking at him. When you were from that version, you were able to get into DS2 much more easily than DS1. Well, that makes sense. I think DS2 is a lot more user-friendly, honestly, with the warping right away. And the way the map is designed, it's a lot harder to get lost in that game and get stuck somewhere that you're not kind of meant to be in. So I think that makes sense. Especially if in DS1, your first playthrough, you ended up going like down the Great Hollow or into Catacombs or something like that. Which a lot of people tell me they went down to Catacombs in their first playthrough, get past Pinwheel, and you just restart the game at that point. That's simply what you do. You just simply restart. Whereas in DS2, that doesn't really happen, so. If you get used to roll timing in DS2, you can roll anything with. .680p doesn't really mean much to me. Like, I don't know. I see what you're saying, though. Like, with just low iframes, yeah. That is one thing I really like when, you know, I do challenge runs, obviously, in these games. And so there's basically a mode in DS2 doing SL1 runs where you just simply have to be better at the bosses. Like, you just simply have to fight them more efficiently so that you don't have to roll by strafing them. Or you just have to roll more precisely, which that doesn't exist in the other Souls games, and I really like that, actually. But that's purely from a challenge running perspective, though. Casually, I don't think that's good, necessarily. And that's also why, that's the, you know, people were asking me about doing the SL1 God Run 3 or whatever. It's the reason why I've been saying that I don't really like doing SL1 in these games other than in DS2. And it's because when you think about the actual runs of SL1 across the games, they're for me, they're just a bit too similar to the normal routes. And I'd rather do something that's more drastically different. DS2 is the only one that is still interesting to me because it has that extra layer of difficulty on it. And you do have to play differently, and you just have to be simply better. Yeah, I've hit this the last probably 5 times in a row. I think I finally figured out the lineup. Beautiful. For SL1, you're saying, Visil, or? Well, my first no-hit was with the Black Knight Halberd, but I had the route prepared for Black Knight Halberd and Crystal Halberd, and then my SL1 was with the Giant Blacksmith Hammer. This guy's not been charging at all. Like, it's fine, but it's just kind of weird. Will we go for one there? Idiot. Oh, and... Oh, what am I doing, dude? My positioning's terrible. Letting him get around the pillar. I think I've definitely gotten better at this fight with sorcery. Like I'm getting the timings down better for sure. At a certain distance, you could do smelter melee without taking damage. Yeah, that's true. A lot of weapons you can do that actually, but what is that? I totally missed that whole conversation. Even with the rapier, you can. It is still very annoying for no hit though. Oh, like about the smelter mechanic? Yeah, I think for normal playthroughs, I don't mind it at all. But for no hit, it's annoying. I find it annoying. Yeah, you can 100% do it melee though, with like a whole... As long as the weapon has at least moderate range, you can do it with melee without getting ticked. Most people don't bother though. Smelters and hard, but blue smelters horrible. I don't know if I agree with that. Actually, I like the smelter bosses though overall. But the thing is, the blue smelter moveset is like almost the exact same. There's very little difference other than more range, and he has like 2 mix-ups. That's basically it. Oh yeah, I got a whole tournament lined up. Sniff the cocoa. I do like the smelters though, like quite a bit. I think the moveset's pretty fun. I like how they look. The only thing I don't like about them really is just the AoE. Oh yeah, the blue yeah, the Iron Passage running section is pretty rough. Yep, as everybody knows, I despise boss runbacks, and there's no question if I only did if I never played these games to do challenge runs and I only did casual runs, I would probably hate DS2 the most as well, honestly. Just because of the runbacks, that's it. Runbacks are basically the reason why I quit DS3 halfway through, and the runbacks in that game are like nothing compared to DS2 and DS1 runbacks, but I'd probably get to Frigid Outskirts. Well, I probably wouldn't have made it that far, but I'd probably get to Frigid Outskirts and then just quit the game. Like right then and there. I'm happy FromSoft's finally realizing that runbacks are just not... Well, I hope they are. Realizing that runbacks are just not a good idea in a Souls game. It's just a huge waste of time, and especially when you put a very complicated and difficult area in the way that the player already worked their way through. Like, and you're just making them do it again. It just, I don't understand it. The only reason I could understand putting something like that is if you're just trying to increase the playtime on your game. That's the only way I could understand. And even that's a terrible excuse, but yeah, save states, I wouldn't feel bad at all if you're looking to play, especially the older Souls games, even DS3. If you're looking to play those games for the first time and you know you're used to Elden Ring or whatever, I would not feel bad at all just using save files on your playthrough. Make a save file in front of the boss fight. Just do it like that. I think that would be a much more enjoyable way to play through the older games for sure. Especially DS2, because I think DS2 is the worst runbacks of all of them. In terms of difficulty, you got Iron Passage, you got Frigid Outskirts, you got... I mean, are there any more, like, really, really bad ones? I don't really know them as well, because for no hit, I don't run back to bosses, but... Yeah, Bloodborne has some really long ones, too, yeah. Yeah, to run back to Logarius is so stupid. I just find them so unnecessary. Some people like them, apparently. Like, usually there's one or two people that, when I bring this up, they're like, well, I kind of like them because, for whatever reason, which is, I guess it's fair, but I just disagree. Yeah, dude, when my brothers were playing Demon Souls, they were they were not happy with the runbacks in that game. The thing is in Demon Souls though, it's not so bad because the game's just much easier. So you don't really die as much, so it's not as noticeable, but still, the runbacks of Demon Souls, you're basically just going through the entirety of the level again most of the time. Which in my mind, again, if the player already made it through the level once, like that's it. They made it through. That's how I think it should be. They made it through, so they shouldn't have to go through again. What Souls game would I say is the hardest as a casual player? Like, what do you mean by which Souls game? Like, would Bloodborne be included? Oh boy. Ooh. No, I don't think it's DS1. No, definitely not. I think... Well, it could be, but for other ways. I could see it being... If Bloodborne counts, I could see it being Bloodborne because that game... Well, a lot of people think Sekiro is the hardest because there's no way of, like, cheesing it. Bloodborne is similar. Like, it's kind of hard to cheese Bloodborne, I think. Whereas a game like Dark Souls 1, if you just stumble into a sorcery build in your first playthrough, you're going to have a pretty damn easy time. But no, I don't... I mean... I guess it's hard for me to say, but in my experience, Sekiro was... First playthrough, like completely blind. I had almost no issues in Sekiro. Like I got stuck on Sword Taint Ishin for a couple hours, but like it's a very simple game to understand. You don't have to worry about your build at all. Like you just kind of go through it. You just learn and then win. I should have swapped my spells, dude. I totally forgot. But Sekiro is also not a Souls game, so that's not even a good answer to the question. But yeah, I think Bloodborne could be there. I don't know, man. They can all be tricky for different reasons. Flexion mechanics is struggle for new players. Yeah, maybe that's possible. I've played games similar to that before though.
Not ever. Where
you gotta like parry something at the right time. I don't. So for me, it was very intuitive. But I guess for other people, it might not be. Ghost Kid, thanks for the 13-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. This one's simply not a fun game if you don't have any prior information. Well, that might be the case for you, but certainly not the case for everybody. Hardest Souls game is the one you play first. That's I would agree with that for sure. Just depends on a lot of things. Like, there's not a definitive answer. Because a lot of a Souls game's difficulty depends on which build you stumble into. Especially as the bosses get more complicated, like Dark Souls 3. If you... Like, I've seen people, you know, just happen to use... This kind of happened to me on my first playthrough DS3, actually. I ended up using the Black Knight Sword, which maybe you don't think of as a really good DS3 weapon, but I was able to perseverance, like the weapon art, through so many boss fights. It was insane, man. And I had a lot of issues at the start of my DS3 playthrough. Like, I got stuck on early game bosses, but then as I started to figure it out, and I stumbled on the Black Knight Sword, I just breezed through the game. I remember, like, first trying Nameless King, just because I spammed perseverance. And I literally just traded with him. That's all I did. I just traded with Nameless King until I won. And so, yeah, when it comes to Souls games, a lot of it depends on what build you end up with. And so for Sekiro, that's not the case. And then also for Bloodborne, like that's a little bit the case, but I feel like it's not as much as Souls games where there's like magic and, you know, weapons that are clearly better than others and all this stuff. Oh, that's not the right spell. Wonder actually if this is going to mess it up or not. Oh, he really has issues getting to you. But yeah, the thing is, though, the Black Knight weapons in DS3, like, aren't actually that good. At least when you compare, when you're talking about damage and DPS and stuff. It's just, it was more just that Perseverance was insanely strong, and I just started using it. And then ended up beating a lot of bosses first try because of it, like Champion Gundyr as well. I think I first tried Champion Gundyr on my first playthrough as well, just because of Perseverance. Like I just tanked it. I was not learning and then winning. that's for sure. Let's go nice. It slammed Andre. Yeah, I was winning and not learning. True. Except tell that to me when I was stuck on Udex Gundyr for like 3 fucking hours, dude. That was not learning and not winning. No, I literally just said I first tried Champion Gundyr. There's no FP in this game, no. But obviously, Dark Souls 2 is my first Souls game. Udex Gundyr was my first Souls boss. I didn't even really know the controls by the time I got to him. I was just like, I don't really remember the details of it, but it definitely took me a good couple hours to beat him. Luckily, the run back wasn't bad. If the run back was bad to Udex Gundyr, I probably would have quit the game on the spot. Let's go on Collins. Wow. And yeah, probably the total elapsed time. I remember just leaving the game open the day I started playing it. Like, I just left the game open. The game was probably open for like 10 hours. So I had like 10 hours in the game. Like, I was just sitting at the bonfire. I assume it was probably around 2 to 3 hours of actual gameplay fighting him. Maybe I should... I've been contemplating doing this with keyboard instead. I've also contemplated doing this with keyboard. Because I totally botched this yesterday. I killed the wrong guy. Yeah, clearly I need to do this again. Somehow hit the wrong one there. Like, if I do mouse and keyboard for that, it'll just be the same thing every time. But on controller, there's just too much variation in the directions and stuff. I just mess it up. Worst DLC entrance in the series. That's definitely true. Imagine finding this on your first playthrough somehow. Totally blind. Like just, oh yeah, clearly I need to kill this guy. And then I need to talk to the girl. And then I need to come back after I get this item that previously wasn't accessible. And I need to kill this Hydra for it to spawn in. And then I need to reload the area. Like, classic, actual classic Souls questline stuff, dude. Such classic. Because what I would have done on my first playthrough, if I didn't know, I would have killed the Hydra whenever I did it. And then I would have looked around the area, saw nothing. Because the golem, I as far as I'm aware, I guess why I quit out there, the golem doesn't spawn in until you quit out or reload the area. So you would look around, or I would look around, find nothing, and then just leave. Like, and that's it, and I would never come back here again. So, but you would have to come back here again.
I'll give you the best
or whatever, and then talk to the, or kill the golem, talk to the girl, and then come back here again after that. So that's 3 times of coming back here. Which I'm sorry, I would not have done. Probably. Jarek, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I most likely would not have found that.
What?
You've seen people melt dusk using chaos spells? Oh, yeah, I guess that that would suck. But killing dusk, that doesn't ruin the quest line, does it? Or like, you're not bricked from the DLC, are you? Man, that would fucking suck. Okay, so a few things that I need to still go over that I just haven't done yet. This Hydra kill. I think I need to start doing that with mouse and keyboard instead. The Stray Demon kill, I want to test if I don't get that backstep recovery. And then basically, other than that, just the Gaping Dragon and Centipede Demon openings. And also Bed of Chaos as well. Yeah, Elizabeth doesn't spawn. Yeah, true. That's not good. I had the rings on. I literally just walked too close, I guess. Good to know, I guess. This is what happens. Like, this is why it's so much easier to get runs, get runs off stream, I think, because you're just like right there. I was talking, obviously not paying attention, and I just walked too close to the enemy. It's gonna take a lot longer to set up RTSR here. Thankfully, I already completed this run, though. Because, I don't know, maybe I wouldn't have done it by now if I didn't do that one practice run. I should probably do another one off stream. Surely this will be enough. Oh, it actually was. Yeah, that's not really a hit that like it doesn't really. Not really a concerning hit right there. I do want to test out that idea I had though in Lower Undead Burg, triggering the bandits right away. Just the problem with that is they're gonna aggro and then they're gonna chase me down. And so would I get the NPC and then run away after that, or like run back to them and just immediately bone as I trigger them? That seems to make some sense, but
maybe
be kind of slow though.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Xavier, thanks for the Running Prime sub, dude. It's going Barry on, by the way.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dude. Anathema, thanks for the Burning Prime sub as well. Level up. Surely when I'm actually doing the run, I won't get hit by stuff like that. Just total lack of attention.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And Raduan, thanks for the Burning Prime sub as well, dude. Honestly, ONS, I don't think magic or melee is better for ONS. Like, I think they're very similar. Well, magic is maybe marginally easier, but I haven't been any more or less consistent at them than when I did melee fights on them. Well, it's not Fate Seath, but it does not count as a hit though, no. Because it's a required hit. That being said though, I do the skip on this run, so. I clearly need to figure that out right there, because I'm wondering if I should maybe wait a little bit and wait for the hidden body to run out or something, or just cast it earlier. Because so many times there, I'm walking like straight into his arrow. It's just because of how the timing works with the hidden body. I almost just missed that. World's first Duke skip miss with that setup. Almost. Let's go on Cosmic. Easiest first no hit run I would say is in Demon Souls, probably. We got sniped here. Yeah, this is Elden Ring. I got early access to the DLC. As you can clearly see. Let's go on Dominico. They love time travel so much for DLC, they time travel back to DS1. I would not be surprised. Let's go Navy.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Uh, 60 Knockalus. Thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. You know what? Actually, that hit that I took earlier, that's a perfect example of what I mean when I say I play better under pressure. Like it's just stuff like that does not happen if I'm fully focused on the game. It is basically impossible for that to happen. Let's go in George. Just go ahead and no hit the rest of this though. Should be pretty simple. Yeah, but there's no question. I'm gonna have to be way more consistent than I am right now at this run to actually hit the chill jail bosses. It shouldn't take that long to get consistent on it, but just, you know, I keep getting hit like once or twice or something like that. That needs to be slowly removed. What's up, Durbin? I'm not drinking Dr. Pepper, if that's what you think. I haven't had Dr. Pepper in a while. Okay, I think we go this one. Let's go to the parish. Lied about getting the run. I have it recorded. I have it recorded because I kind of figured that I would get it. So. I feel like there's no point in uploading it because I'm just gonna get another one here soon, but apparently not today. No, I didn't get Trilogy boss off stream. Could you imagine that? Which game is hardest to no hit? I think Dark Souls 3 is the hardest. If you're talking all bosses, then it's probably between. I haven't done Bloodborne. I don't know about Bloodborne, but it'd be between DS2 and DS3. Yeah, I'm nervous I'm streaming, surely. No, the real reason is, like I was saying earlier, is that off stream, I'm more focused on the game just because I'm not talking and all this stuff. And that is exactly why I got hit right there, because I was just talking, not paying attention, and I walked too close to the NPC, and then I didn't realize it, and I get hit from behind.
Machino high.
Yeah, I think DS3 is the hardest because of the bosses, right? You just have to spend the most amount of time learning the bosses in DS3 compared to the other ones. And it's harder. Like, it's harder to learn bosses than to learn a route for a running section or something like that. So that's why I think it's harder. DS3 all boss harder than Elden Ring. All remembrances? I mean, yeah. I honestly, though, I would say the bosses in Elden Ring are worse. Like, they're harder, but not in a good way. Like, they're probably harder just because they're less fair. But yeah, I mean, Elden Ring All Remembrances doesn't even have any running sections, really, so. Especially when you're doing optimized routes for All Remembrances with, like, Starfist or whatever, you just blast through the bosses, so. Ramranch, thanks for the 72-month resub, man. That's a long time, man. Dang. Wait. I'm trying to do some quick math. That's 6 years, right? Dang, dude. 6-year resub. Jesus. Thanks so much, dude. We're getting to the point where there's so many months that I actually have to think about it. Dang. How long? I think I've been streaming for 6 years and 6 years and what, 3 months? So that's basically the whole time. It's crazy getting to that point, having a sub that long. It is insane, dude. Because I've seen a lot of those like really long subs on like Hob streams and like Ella's streams and stuff. You know, streamers that have been streaming for, you know, like years before I started. But I guess now, getting up there, dude. Yeah, thanks so much, though, Ram Ranch, dude. Reason I don't do the full drop down? What do you even mean by that? We'll drop down to where? Okay, so the solution that I did yesterday was firebomb this guy from the 3rd step, which is here. Aim about there. Here we go. Simply walk out. Why all phase moving? I assume that's not a question to me. Keel, how's it going, dude? Favorite Zevia flavor? I like the Dr. Zevia is my favorite one. Probably. I like most of them though. I can't really think of any that I actually don't like. My least favorite's probably I like the ginger one. I maybe the normal root beer one's my least favorite, or I like the grape one too. But it's still not bad though. Like, I don't think I dislike any of them. I like grape. I like the grape one. I just like grape flavored stuff. The grape soda I really like. I like the grape Zevia too. Man, I need to get a Zevia sponsor like ASAP, man. With how much I talk about them. Surely they would do it. You know, I'm going to use a cloak through here. Yeah, I'm a beer addict. Yeah, true. Yeah, Zevia's just, it's pop, but that's sweetened with stevia. That's it. Devout follower. Grape jelly and peanut butter enjoyer. I don't really have peanut butter too often, but yeah, I like it. Sure. Chunky or smooth peanut butter? I like both. I don't really have a preference. Big mistake, Sanctuary Guardian. Yeah, I'm also streaming on Twitch right now. We'll stream on both. I was thinking eventually, whenever I'm not lazy, I could stream on even more platforms because there's really no downside, right? Especially, I have a dedicated streaming PC, and so it's not like I'm trying to save resources or something. So, I don't know where else, but just you can stream on a lot of places. You can stream on like Twitter. You can stream on. I guess you can stream on Kick, you can stream on like TikTok and stuff. I don't, there's no reason not to, but I also somehow don't like the idea of doing that. I don't know why, but I like Twitch and YouTube. If I were to combine those, I probably would not look at the chats for those, but I think the site I use would actually allow me to do it pretty easily. Yeah, TikTok streams. Like, a lot of people watch them, though, is the thing. So, if I was trying to optimize my streaming career, then that's something I should probably do, but... who knows if I ever will. An AI version of me to stream on TikTok. That's a 5-head idea, dude. Genius. Get this guy's my manager, dude. How long would all 7 games, all achievements run be? Oh, that'd be... if you were to do it with no cheat engine anywhere, that would be a monstrous run. That would be like... I feel like it would be like 50 hours or something like that. Maybe more even. We'll get a punish there, I guess. Oh yeah, I guess another thing on that like checklist I was saying earlier is I gotta learn the calamite cheese better, like understand it more. Too much RNG to be worth all achievements? Well, the last all achievements run I did, which was Dark Souls 2, I skipped the farming using cheat engine, which like obviously that's not like a legit all achievements run technically, but it was a lot more enjoyable that way. Because when I did Dark Souls 3 all achievements, I did farm, and that's the all achievements run that has the worst farming in it. I farmed for probably 12 hours, and that was a mistake. I should not have done that. It was very painful, and the reward was not satisfying. Like, the most fun part of doing all achievements is figuring out the route for it. And the farming parts just... Actually, I guess I did Elden Ring all achievements no hit. I kind of forgot about that, but that has no farming, obviously. But yeah, the routing part is the thing that's fun. So, you know, farming a bunch isn't really routing. I think the best way to do it is to just, you know, use a mod or something that use a mod that like 100% drop rate or something like that. I think that's a good way of doing it because then you're still farming, but you're not grinding like a 2% drop or something like that. But you're still actually killing the enemies. So I think the next all achievements I do that has farming in it, that's probably what I'll do, I guess. Nice. 4 for 4. It's so funny every time I do that, watching people try to try to understand it. My advice is don't even try to understand it. Just don't. Because I don't even understand it. I barely do. Well, I know what I'm doing, but I don't understand why sometimes it doesn't work. But I guess if people need to know, I'm using an item that I can't use, and so that's what that animation is. And the reason I do it is to time it. So I do 6 of them, because it's a very consistent way to time stuff, right? By just, you know, using an animation that's the same every time. And so I'm basically timing it using that animation. That's what I'm doing. And the aiming part is just so that I can actually, you know, line up my shot at Calamite when he flies by. It's pretty simple. It's a complicated sequence of things that I do, I guess. That's it. Well, it's actually not, it's not a glitch. I mean, there's nothing unintended about that, I don't think. Or, well, I mean, it's probably not intended, but there's nothing that's a glitch about it. Like, everything that's involved in that strat is within the game's, like, rules, basically, right? It's just you're doing it in such a way that you get an unintended result, which isn't a glitch, though, right? It's sort of like, it's sort of why I allow parkour skips on these runs. It's because you're following the game's rules. Nothing you're doing is outside of the game's rules, but you're just doing it in a way that is unintended, right? That's kind of how I think about it. Well, I mean, it depends how you define an exploit, I guess. Because when I think of an exploit, I think of, you know, power leveling conjuration in Skyrim on a dead corpse. Like, that's I think of an exploit like that, which is clearly, like, that's a glitch for sure. Well, it's hard to say, I guess, because I don't know. It's just hard to define it, but. Another example would be my Esger strat in Elden Ring, where I, like, trigger the dogs through the fog gate and get them to attack Esger. Like, something like that, there's no glitch happening there, right? All the things I'm doing in that strat are within the game's, like, rule set, I guess. Yeah, I guess although the same could be said about, if you guys remember the old Gideon skip, the same could be said about, like, out of bounds skips as well. It's very hard to define that stuff. Yeah, for out of bounds, you're just like jumping. There's no glitch in out of bounds, but the way I think about it, it's just you're just not meant to get there. You're not really utilizing any glitch though. But I guess it just depends how you define it. I don't know, man. Squall Lion, thanks, dude. Dodging waterfowl better with controller? I would imagine it actually is, yeah, probably. Any news on Elden Ring DLC? Not that I know of. Surely he won't give me projectile for like the 10th time in a row. I'm sure he won't. He actually didn't. It's a miracle. Fastest 4 kings I've ever seen right there. Because I don't know why, but just ever since I started doing this route, he just always gives me projectile. Or he has been. Until now. Oops. Yeah, honestly, it's the first time that I've done this on stream where he hasn't shot the projectile at me. I've just been cursed. It's either that or maybe it has to do with not dropping the item. Like, but I highly doubt it because either way, you're far away enough for projectile to happen. Whether you drop the item or not. Gonna be funny if I ever go back to just normal sorcery any percent for whatever reason. That I'm gonna feel like my damage is low getting a 2 king with no dark bead. Even though it's obviously insanely high still with Crystal Soul Spear and Soul Mass, but you have like the Crown of Dusk on this one. We've got way more intelligence. And then obviously Dark Bead. How's it going, Cheesy? Did I like... Okay, 1 second. Did I like to see the game's coding or game mechanics or something? I don't know what you mean by that. Like you're just asking if I'd like to see that? I mean, I guess so. Why not? Hey, usually I cast Hidden Body there. I'm not sure. I'm going to try running through this path and see if this rock guy aggroes. I guess not. Yeah, the sorcery route, I think, for this game, I think it's the easiest way to do it. I think it's the best way. Especially on any percent, it's interesting. You lose less time on any percent than all bosses with sorcery, or like primarily sorcery. Which I didn't actually expect, but that's just how it is. My route was only 5 minutes slower than my normal safe DS1 like melee route. With Crystal Halberd. Surprising. How's it going, Genova? Why does the character look like a crack user? Probably because, she is. I got hit on running to Sif. I wasn't paying attention. I was just talking. I ran next to one of the NPCs in the forest. I ran a bit too close and I got... Like, I didn't realize I aggroed because I was not paying attention, and I just got hit from behind. Not a hit I'm concerned about in any way. Oh, how I discovered? Well, a lot of this stuff was not discovered by me, obviously. Like, there's a lot of people who run these games and test out a lot of things. I also like to test out a lot of stuff and figure out routes. But I don't know, like, I have found certain things which, like, certain strats that I found. Probably the biggest strat I've found was the half-light strat in DS3 with the pillar, and basically just the way I went about finding it was just I had a problem I was routing no upgrades, no hit, all bosses in DS3. That's a run that nobody had done before at that point. So like a unique problem with the boss, and I didn't really have a way to kill him safely. And so I just spent a couple hours trying to figure out certain, you know, I just tested, like I just randomly tested ideas I had. And like that's a lot of time how it is, right? And then the way I ended up finding it was that I realized, I remembered that I once had like an NPC, like this is Half-Light in DS3. I was once fighting just like a normal NPC. I think it might have been Henri, and I went and triggered Henri from behind the wall. And then after I did that, and this was like from long before I tried to find the Half-Light shot, I remembered that I was able to aggro Henri, or attack Henri without her ever aggroing to me, because I was using like a mist spell or whatever. Or it was probably STS. And then I remembered that, and I was like, oh, maybe I can do the same to Half-Light, and then I could. So like, that's basically how I found that. But it's like, it's a lot of trial and error, but then also if you just like have an idea, like just trying out different ideas and stuff. And yeah, usually if I find a strat for something, it's just I have, you know, there's some need for something. You know, I need a new strat for a new route, or I'm just not happy with the current strat on something. Like in Demon Souls, the Man-Eater strat I found is the same thing. There's a strat that people use, but I wasn't happy with it. And so I just spent some time testing, and then I found basically a total full, like perfect strat there, basically. So it just comes down to spending time testing it and trial and error, basically. Same with the Esger strat, right? This is the same thing. Except in that case, I noticed something on some other playthrough with that boss, and then, you know, I spent a bit of time there, and then we figured out how I can exploit it, basically. It's the same with speedrunning too. When people are looking for skips, you know, there's a lot of tools you can use, but ultimately you're just trial and error, right? That's what a lot of it just comes down to. Revive Michael, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Well, I mean, that's exactly it, Gegger. Like, everything I just said is how I do it, usually. But the most important thing, the thing that needs to start it before anything else, is you need to have a reason to be looking for a strat. That's what starts it all. Because if you don't... I guess, you know, there are times where you test things just for the sake of testing it or whatever, but usually for me, anytime I've found something like that, it's because I had a need for a new strat or some new run I'm doing or whatever. It's usually how it works. And obviously that's the same thing with routing new runs too, or whatever, right? With this run, I'm not routing it from scratch, but these are mostly...
I'll give you the best.
I didn't really look at anything to route this. In terms of the actual like overall route, not the individual strats, but just kind of, you know, just trying to research and just see what, you know, boss order makes sense or whatever. Genova, thanks for giving out a sub. I appreciate that. But yeah, that stuff is what I find the most fun. A lot of people don't find that as fun to do. And so you know, maybe they just, whenever they do a new run, they just look at the routes that have been made and the strats that people have found and they just kind of do it. But for me, I much prefer to actually test stuff out and find new strats and new routes than even doing the runs themselves. So. Just depends what you like. What run do I think is taking me the longest? Probably start to finish was the God Run 3, I think. But in terms of attempting a single run, the longest was probably my first any percent. Like in terms of number of attempts. Yeah, that's true, AV, yeah. Yeah, I mean... But that also doesn't mean that you can't just still do it yourself, though, right? Surely I won't get hit here. Like I have the last... I mean... I think 2 of the last 4 times I got hit here, actually. Like 2 to 5. I need to load up a save here and test this way more. Because clearly what I'm doing is bad. Surely I'll find something. But see, this is a good example, right? You know, what I'm doing right now, I don't really like it. And so I'm going to spend a couple hours here eventually figuring out if there's something that's better that I could be doing. And then, yeah, so that's basically it. That's the process. I really don't like this strat, though. The name, it came from a nickname that I had. Well, I guess I mean, I still have it now, but from hockey. That's where it came from. My most disliked boss in From Software games? I don't know, maybe Gideon. He'd be up there. Big chunk of the reason why I hate Gideon so much is also just the fist run that I did. No, I honestly hate Malkin, dude. Every time I watch him play, he's just flopping all over the ice, man. He's like a fish out of water or something. It's fun to watch when he's not doing that, but he's just constantly doing that, it seems. He's kind of a whiner, dude. Pre-cheese Half-Light. Honestly, even pre-cheese Half-Light, we still had decent ways of dealing with him, right? Like the parry strats or the, you know, the twin blade. Well, actually, the twin blade combo was found after the pillar cheese, I guess. But there is still that, you know, certain weapons can still knock him to death, and the twin blades are one of them. And that, I guess that probably won't be the strat to do in this run, but I could make a case that I should. It's very efficient. Because you don't need to go get those dung pies and you just kill them really quickly, but... Surely I'm not too close, right? Let's go on Kazoodle. Oh, I've already found that, Bullen. I've already done it. Oh yeah, I've definitely already done that. It is a viable way to do it. It's very, obviously it's tough to pull off, but yeah, you can. I mean, of course, you know, that's a combo that works on real people. So there's no way an NPC can get out of it. Whereas the L1 tap R2 twin blade combo, that is not a stun lock on normal people in PvP. It's only for NPCs in the game, but certain combos like that don't, like a pseudo combo, they don't, it doesn't work the same on every NPC, right? Wilhelm is probably the hardest NPC to combo. Because he just loves to roll, man. He loves to roll. He just loves it. That's how many hits I've taken on this run, Autumn. I got hit, if anyone's wondering, I was running to Seath. Totally not paying attention at all. I just ran too close to one of the NPCs and got hit. Like, that was the hit I took on this. So if I can finish the rest of this without getting hit, then I'll be pretty happy with this run, I think. Oh, I love that, Kazoodle. The Havel parry tutorial, dude. The strat for Gravetender, L1, tap R2. That is most likely what I'll do in the all bosses run. Very good strat. Gravetender, as far as I'm aware, and I've done this a lot, Gravetender can't get out of that. There's actually a chance that Half-Light can get out of it. I forget the exact condition. I think if Half-Light is one-handing the shield is when that happens, but I don't know. I can't remember exactly. Or I don't know if that's for sure even true. But I think that's when I've noticed it. So, but yeah, basically Gravetender, you do... You know, you wait for an opening, do L1 tap R2, L1 tap R2, and then, you know, you're just trying to get close to like 60% or whatever it is, and then you wait for another opening, and then you simply do it again, and then you just kill the boss before the wolf comes in. It's a really good strat. Really solid strat. I wish I had known that when I did my first DS3 all boss and no hit. I don't even know what strat I would have done. Might have done an STS strat, honestly, because the first time, my progression of DS3 all boss and no hit was kind of weird, because I actually was attempting no upgrade all boss and no hit before I even finished leveled and upgraded. I think I was just kind of bored or something, and I was like, well, I don't really like using twin blades so much anymore because I've done quite a few runs with it, so I'm gonna just do another run. And so yeah, at that point I might have used storyteller staff for that. Simply get more damage, I guess, even though almost does nothing. STS is easier than trying to fuck around with combo strat. I actually disagree. I think STS is way harder. I don't actually know if that's what I did on my first run, but the thing with the STS strat is you gotta survive the wolf and Gravetender at the same time, that's kind of dangerous, right? Unless that's not how I did it, I don't know. But the combo is 100% consistent. Like, Gravetender cannot get out of it. So I'm a big fan of the combo strat on Gravetender. On Half-Light, I think it's more worth to... Because Half-Light 100% can get out of the Twin Blade combo. It's possible. And so just to avoid that entire thing, I just like to do Dung Pies, but... Oh, yeah, for Half-Light. Oh, yeah, okay. I misread, I guess. I do remember, like I was saying earlier, I do remember a little detail on Half-Light where I think if you go in when Half-Light has the shield out, it's more likely that Half-Light rolls out of it. I don't know if this is true, but that's just, I somehow remember that. Yeah, I got the mod, if anyone's wondering, for Priscilla, so that I don't get bricked right there. I'm allowed to get bricked in real life, but not in the game. Obviously. I'm so scared Nito's gonna do the spell immediately as I start casting. All right, well, this was a clean run, dude. So I was doing Grave Time with stock dung pies. Oh yeah, that's a strat. I basically stopped playing DS3 by the time I think Josh found that strat. I've actually never tried it before. And you know what's really interesting too is with the I would never do this on the run, obviously, but if I was trying to do a fast DS3 all boss to no hit, the most efficient way to go through that DLC is to go up to Frida, pull the lever, and then go through the shortcut on top of the Grave Tender Arena, which is where that dung pie cheese is, and then you can do that quick step fall damage cancel, and then that's how you get into the boss arena. Like, that's the fastest way. Obviously, I would never do that on a run where I need to be consistent, but like what that does is it prevents you from having to go down the route section, or like the other route section. Yeah, we're gonna be playing DS2 in a couple minutes here, right after this. Well, you can jump down, but it's with basically a glitch where you can I don't know if you know about so in DS3 when you jump and then land on a ledge, you get this roll, right? Like this roll. And so you can land on a ledge. Maybe it's the same in this game. Maybe that's how the meme roll works. I don't know, but yeah, if you land on a ledge, then your character will go into that rolling animation. You can hold that animation for a decent chunk of time. And then near the end of that animation, you can do something else. Either another roll, which is very common to avoid fall damage in certain cases. But you can also do a quick step. And quick step has iframes. And in Souls games, you can iframe fall damage. Like if you have iframes and you fall down, you won't take damage. So how it works is you jump on the edge of the top of the Grave Tender Arena. You kind of like fall down in that rolling animation. And then at the last moment in that animation, you quick step, and quick step has, I think it has 17 iframes in DS3 or so. I can't remember. I think it's 17. So you have that amount of frames to hit the ground and then not take damage. Normally you would die from that fall, but with that jump and that tech, you don't take damage. You can do similar thing with the crow quills, where you can like do the crow quill animation and then like roll at the end of it. But yeah. Anyways, in my mind, that's basically a 0 hit. Like the only hit I took was here, where I just simply did not pay attention. The rest of that run was super clean. So it's your time, I guess. Yeah, a little slow because I died, probably. Yeah, for practicing purposes, that's basically like a 0 hit. That was pretty good. Clean run. Time for the best Souls game, surely. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that run, though. That was decent. Well, 17 iframes is decent when the base roll is 13, but remember fucking Bloodhound step? Remember that being, I think it was 23 iframes? Now that's insane. I don't know what they were thinking with that, but clearly Jimmy is in control of balancing at From Software, at least on that one. All right, Dark Souls 2. Let's switch over to this music. Could you guys on YouTube hear the boss music there in the game? Because I did turn it on, I think. Well, 13 is a very reasonable amount of iframes, I think. Like that's an amount of iframes where a player that's not experienced in the game could, you know, see an attack and have a decent chance at actually iframing it. I think they did a good job with like that 13 number, 13 and 30 FPS. My controller is not working. Why not? My ReWASD is kind of messed up today, apparently. Bugging out. Maybe I got to update it or something. Why is DS3 so hard? For no hit, or what do you mean? Still not working? Oh, I didn't even... Whoops. I meant to turn off ReWASD and I didn't even do it. Okay, now let me restart the game again, I guess. Why is this happening? At least when I click quit game, it actually closes the game, unlike Elden Ring where it takes like 5 minutes to actually close properly. Oh my god, it's still not working, dude. I have to play on mouse and keyboard. Why do these games have such a hard time sometimes with controllers, man? These games were literally made for... I guess... Maybe I should restart my PC or something, dude. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, we're about to go keyboard and mouse. Please. What the hell, dude? Yeah, I guess I'll just... Oh, it's so annoying to, like, reopen all my stuff, though. Okay, let me try again. Let me just... Maybe it's a Windows issue. Keyboard's the only way to go. Yeah, that's what they're trying to tell me, apparently. Please. Like, my controller's clearly working, but... Oh, man, that's annoying. Alright, well. Blame Windows. Blame Windows, dude. I was actually messing with some stuff earlier, trying to figure out how I could set up the gamepad viewer. So maybe that something got messed up there. I would really like to get the gamepad viewer going again, but it's kind of... The way I tried testing the way that I thought I saw before, where you basically like have OBS open and then you capture the OBS window through the capture card, but I don't even know how to do that, man. Because I set up OBS on this PC. Like, literally, it's just a... Oh, and Twitch is asking me to log in. Get the fuck out of here, dude. But yeah, I don't know how to capture the OBS through the capture card, though. Like, I don't know what the best way to do that is, or if you even can. I assume you can, because I think that's what I saw before. So... okay, we should be... Oh my god, and my YouTube chat is disconnected, apparently. What a fiasco. I'm just trying to play Dark Souls 2, man. Watch it not even have fixed the issue. Oh my god, no way. Twitch immediately logged me out. There's something bugged. I don't know if it's with my browser or what, or if it's like Windows 11, but I just constantly get logged out of Twitch. Just constantly. I have like two-step verification on too, so it's a nightmare to log back in. Okay, surely we're good now. Okay, let me just... I'm just trying to open up like my notifications so I can see stuff. I guess... Please tell me this is going to work, though. It's actually not. Oh my god. Windows 11 malware, dude. Yeah. My controller simply... Oh, it's not on. Just kidding. Please. All that for literally nothing. Usually when this happens, I just like turn off the remap and it's fine. Oh, was that me clicking or was that my controller? Please tell me it's gonna work. Bro. Yeah, I know that's been happening to me, Katsune. Yeah, I've definitely been doing Elden Ring no hit, and I just get tabbed out of the game.
Best nut ever.
Skin, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. It's actually totally messed up, dude. What is this? Clearly. Okay, I can control this, but I can't control the game. Controller not using Steam input. What does this do? Oh. Well, it fixed it. Holy, finally, dude. Jesus. I guess that was the issue, Steam issue. All right, our build. Great Club +6. Stone Ring, Ring of Blades, Bracing Knuckle Ring, Florenthy Ring. Drake Lake, Mail with Leather. Actually, kind of like this helmet, dude. I just realized I have a lot more carry weight than I thought. Here we go. Okay, so we just killed... We almost need like a boss checklist or something, man. But we just killed... Lost Sinner. Oh! Oh, we have an issue. My dead zone fix is now not working. Oh, now it kind of feels bad. Oh, bro. I guess because the Steam... And now I just can't do anything. Oh, dude, that's so annoying. Okay, let me turn this off. Actually, mouse and keyboard time, dude. What do I do? Like, why is this not working? Were there two controllers here? I don't know. I mean, maybe one has to do with like re-WASD virtual controller or something. It's funny how noticeable it is too when the dead zones are not working properly. Maybe I opened fucking like Scholar or something. Maybe that's my mistake. It is not Scholar. I haven't had this issue in this game. I usually have this issue in DS1. I remember having problems in DS1. My controller is plugged in. Trying to think of what I changed today for the... To like try to get the input viewer to work. Okay, I'm gonna try. You can disconnect. You know what? I'm just gonna close re-WASD. Maybe something's still happening here. Just close it. Just get it out of here. I would like my remap on though, so I can toggle sprint and stuff, but I'd rather have my dead zones corrected than... Why is this not closing? Yeah, it's still not working, dude. Oh my god. What a disaster. How is this happening? I'm also getting a little bright, I guess. Okay, 1 second. Why is this such a disaster? Well, my controller's just not working with the game. I wonder if I open up like DS3 if it'll work. What do I do? I don't know what the issue is, man. I might just have to suck it up and have bad dead zones because I guess for some reason Steam... I already restarted my PC, so I don't know what's happening. And it didn't even fix it. You'd think having 2,000 hours in that game that I would have seen an issue like this before. Well, I have a lot of controllers. I mean, I guess I could try a different one. I guess I can try that. I have like 5 controllers sitting here ready to go in case I break another one or something. I have a lot of controllers. That's what like my my what was that noise also? Sound like the ReWASD noise. Okay, different controller. Try it out. I'm gonna try to remap on again, I guess. Please. Burrow. No, I don't have an elite. Well, I actually have 2 elites, but they're both broken. I'm so confused. Yeah, time to play Morrowind instead, dude, because can't play Dark Souls 2, apparently. Right, big picture mode. What does that do? Graphics driver? I mean, we were literally just playing this yesterday, and my controller's just refusing to work today. I actually don't know what else to do. Or what else to try here. I like Bluetooth or something. Unplug keyboard and controller? You think? Okay, well, 1 second. Okay, let me try this here. Yeah, I gotta turn off the green screen, clearly. Oh! That actually worked. Okay, wait, let me try this now. Oh, okay. But I kind of want to use my other controller, though. Because this one's brand new. Give him the stream key, dude. Oh, it's okay. It actually, okay. And then, well, let me go in the game and see right now if this is going to be good. And then I'll plug in my keyboard. Please tell me the dead zone fix is working now. Yep, so much better. Wow. Okay. And then surely I plug in keyboard and it's good. Okay. Is this still? Okay, we're good, dude. It's a miracle. An actual miracle. Okay. So let's go check the hut here. You see some NPCs. I don't know if anybody has anything different.
Oh, hello again.
Thank you, whoever suggested
I
that.
hope you find something of use.
Have anything new?
Well, I do hope
It's such an unbelievable difference. If you're playing DS2 on PC, you maybe can do similar thing with like Steam changing the dead zones. I'm not 100% sure, but Durazno, like search up Durazno DS2 if you're playing DS2. It's such a big difference. Because what happens is, like what I was describing before, The dead zones are really, they're really big when you're moving like straight. So it's really easy to walk straight, but then you have to turn the stick a lot to actually turn your character. But you'll see now, since I use the mod, I can very gradually turn my character left and right. Whereas before, like I might be, I don't really want to mess with it, but I kind of want to show it again. It's still on. Anyways, I like when you don't have it, it takes a lot of input to move your character to like to left and right. So this feels a lot more like the other Souls games.
Oh, hello again.
Yeah, so we just killed Lost Sinner, which is over here.
The map, I presume. Of course. Take a good look.
Well, it just fixes the dead zones to make it better.
Even more flames have appeared. I don't know what caused
So yeah, I find it hard to play DS2 without it.
Did you see the flame on the map? It wasn't there when I came here before.
Who's the first
I don't know
flame?
what explains it?
Does anybody know who the first flame is?
But
Or is it just always there?
something greatly comforting about that flame.
Yeah, maybe it's giant, yeah.
It seems to fulfill something very precious, deep within the soul. Something essential.
Literally nothing, Harper. There's no mods. This is also the old version of DS2, so Scholar looks even better.
It was blocked by a wall, something built long ago. But it was crumbling, and
This map, I really like this map. It's pretty cool.
Now a foul
You, like, track your
sound
progression through the
echoes
game.
within.
I'm not really sure how... I've never really taken a lot of time to actually look at it and see if it makes sense. I guess how could you
Did
know?
you see the flame on the map? I don't know what explains it.
Yeah, like somebody said, this game's the atmosphere of this game is really good, but you know, otherwise it maybe doesn't look amazing. Have I found a branch yet? Okay, I have one branch. Where should I go use that? The main progression... Like, I kind of want to go to the Heath's Tower of Flame now, but we could also go to, like, Najka and stuff. Guess we also have a lot of souls right now.
Bearer of the curse. Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the less.
What should I level up? Maybe I get a little bit of ADP. You really don't need a lot. Like 96 is more than enough for this playthrough. Maybe at this point I finally get it, and maybe some endurance as well. I don't really understand poison in this game, man. Okay, so now I have a nice, what, 11 iframes on my rolls? Where do you guys think we should go? Heat Tower Flame, or should we go into Seldora? Which one? Okay, Tower. Sure. Why does everyone want the Tower Flame, dude? What about it? Now there is, I believe, another stone up here. I don't know if I want to use my branch on it though. Well, it's not. I mean, It's not really that fast because you go into it and then you kill the 2 bosses. And then you go into the wharf. Oh yeah, we're going to smash Dragon Rider on this. I mean, +6 Great Club. He's not going to stand a chance, dude. And also, all the big guys are weak to strike, too. So... yeah, Leo's Ring is not... well, it's useless on this build we have. It's not useless overall. It's actually, like, god tier, but... see, what's great is I can go kill this guy, and I can light the bonfire. Look at that damage, dude. I can light the bonfire and then not have to rest and kill him again. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, these guys stand no chance, dude. Oh. This guy does, apparently. Oh, shit, I didn't even realize this guy dropped that. I guess I remember now, but I forgot about that. Are these guys weaker or something? It was a counter hit, whereas the other guy didn't get a counter hit. This is a casual run, yeah. This area looks really nice. It's kind of too bad it's not a more well thought out, like, level, though. Okay, these guys are the weakest. Get totally slammed. Yeah, every weapon in this game has, like... actually... well, every weapon in this game has, like, a counter rating on it, but I guess this one, I think it's just 100, so maybe it wasn't. Yeah, it doesn't have to be thrust damage. Why are you running? Yeah, so for example, like this is slash damage, that 110. How can I, what is the help button? Because I have my back button remapped. Can I switch the... I mean, it's obviously... also, if anyone's wondering, raising, like, these levers raise the thing in the boss arena so you don't fall off. Alt F4. How do I get it to the help menu? Oh, here we go. Counter strength. So, like, this number here is a multiplier on your counter hits, essentially. So it doesn't have to be a thrust, although thrust is still the best. But you know what? I'm actually not 100% certain, though, if... like, I don't think I can check it on myself. I give your thrust damage resistance. Right now it's 486, I think. I think that's the one. Yeah, thrust. I don't know if I can...
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Nice to be here again. Hope you have fun, Gino.
Where is it? Oh, here we go. The bottom right. I don't know if it changes. So I don't know if thrust gets that extra bonus, but what it does have, though, is Leo's ring. So, Lucas, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Man, the jump attacks, I really undervalued the jump attacks in this game. They're insanely good. And yeah, that's part of the reason why the rapiers are so good in this game, right? Because you have... what's a rapier I have? Mailbreaker. 140 counter. So I'm getting that huge multiplier, and then plus, you know, it's quick, so it can capitalize on the counter windows very easily. You get like numerous hits off, and then also you throw on Leo Ring, and you're getting that extra even more damage from counter hits, thrusting counter hits. So yeah, that's why like thrusting swords are really good. Whoops. Oh, just kidding. Huge range on this thing. No, Rapier's not the best weapon in the game, but it's a very good weapon, though. I've no-hit this game with several weapons that are better than the Rapier. Helix Halberd's probably the best one that I've no-hit the game with. It is so... it is so stupid. The amount of damage that thing gets. There's no Dragon or Heed Knights in vanilla DS2 here. Ring of Binding. Which one is that again? Oh, I think in Scholar that's over there, isn't it? Pretty sure. All right, boss time. Holy, this music, dude. I wonder how many hits to like stun him. There's the stun. The music abruptly ending, dude, is so funny. Old Leo Ring. One thing I've always found very weird in this game, though, is how they gave bosses just insane resistances on grab attacks. It's kind of annoying. I don't get it. Because that's why I had to wait there. Because if I just attacked him right away after I strafed it, that was a grab. Then I just would have dealt like 0 damage, basically. What else did I just get in that other chest? I got a shield. Not sure what else I got. Pants? Covenant guy.
Transient being. This is no place for one such as you.
That was an asshole, dude.
Be gone. You are not needed.
I think to join the Covenant, you need to get like one
Transient
of the
being.
item.
Nothing has changed.
I forget. I had to do this for all achievements, but I forget exactly what it was. I had to get one of the blue Sentinel items. Will it be huge damage if I had Dark Weapon? Dark Weapon is very good, yeah. I'd rather not go with Dark Weapon, though, because that's kind of not... I'm trying to go with, like, a Faith Strength build. So I'd rather go with, like, a Lightning Blade or something. Also, is Blessed Weapon in this game? Is it in Dark Souls 1? I totally forgot about that buff in DS3. I mean, that would be nice on this thing.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Bender, thanks for the 21-month resub, dude. I appreciate that, man. Oh, it's only in DS3? I really like Blessed Weapon, actually. It's too bad it's not in the other games. Oh, it's in DS1 too? So what is in this chest here, then? 'Cause I think the Ring of Binding is normally in that chest in Scholar. Doing a summon only run in this game would be pretty funny, I think. Because there's so many bosses where you can get like 2 summons on them, like at least 1 or 2. Green Blossom. Okay, our damage should be pretty high on this guy. I remember my first playthrough, I came to this guy with a dagger, and it was pretty rough. Dagger's not so good on him. He's got a lot of HP. Will we stun him? Oh, I didn't have enough stamina. I get slammed, though. Get slammed. Well, I mean blessed weapon as in the spell, like the miracle blessed weapon that you can put on your weapon, like a buff. And apparently it's not in this game either, which is unfortunate. I should probably go. Or yeah, maybe well, I forget his name. I forget his name, but.
Are you from these parts? My name is Lycia.
Surely just an innocent, poor old lady.
I have come to spread the art of miracles, a practice of which I am a disciple. I can see that you are well suited to comprehend their wondrous power.
I am indeed.
But the cost of it, that's for your heart.
No, I'm not going to kill her because we're going with miracles on this. In fact, I would probably like to get some of these. Which one is this? Is this the poison? What is the difference between Great Heal Excerpt and Medium Heal? Like, why is this less faith to cast it? Oh, limited use? Oh, it doesn't heal allies? I'll get it.
May the power offer your souls.
I guess I should probably talk to her. She goes back to...
Just speak up if you're in that...
Goes to Majula?
Rumors about this place, and I'm afraid they were all true. The king, gone.
What is it with listening?
Yes.
People playing Dark Souls listening to Skyrim music? Well, it's
The burden
because
on the people
Skyrim music
weighs
is one of the
heavy.
best soundtracks in any game, and
I
then
fear
also
that
these
by
games are
now
missing ambient
they may have
soundtracks. So
scarce room in their hearts for miracles.
pretty simple.
Why did I come here? Well, do I need any other reason than to spread the gospel of miracles? My preceptor always
Surely.
said this art should be shared with the world. And such is my only wish. Sometimes I fight the urge
Dark Souls 2
to
bugs are
pack
so
up
trash.
and go back home. It
True.
is-
Surely.
well, I must do this. And being out here all alone only makes this a more fitting test of my fortitude. I expected this cathedral to be bustling. But there's
NPCs
hardly a
in this
soul
game
to
have a
be
lot to
found
say,
here.
dude.
Without any goings-on, I'll have to move soon. To a place I could gull the... Sorry. Help the gullible. By teaching the good word. expected this cathedral without any goings on. Oh, done.
Alright, let's go back. The NPCs in this game are actually, they're pretty good, dude. I've never really sat and listened to everything they've said, but so far they're actually pretty decent. And like I had an idea of
seek the king, lest the
of what they all do and stuff, but I wonder if I should get some extra attunement as well, because attunement does increase agility as well, but I guess I'm still short. I'll just wait then. And then I have one of these. All right, into the wharf, I guess. Where is it again? Here we go. That's the wrong one, of course. I did fight Dragon Rider properly, yeah. Favorite flavor? I think it's Dr. Zevia, or I like the grape one as well. What is that area supposed to be, I wonder? Is it even supposed to be anything, or... It's not Bastille, I would assume. I don't know if that's meant to be anything. Grab Dragon Tooth?
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Isn't
nut
Dragon Tooth in
ever.
Dragon Airy? There's no way I missed it.
Maybe
Hunter, thanks for the
I'll give
brand new
you the
Prime sub.
best
Also,
nut
Thomas, thanks for the
ever.
6-month Prime sub, dude. Did I miss it, you guys? Can someone search up if the Dragon Tooth is in Bastille and Vanilla DS2? Because I thought I picked up everything there. I know for a fact it's in Dragon Airy because I use it on the no upgrade no, or when I was running no upgrade no hit, I was using it. Like it might be a scholar thing that puts it here. Because I'm pretty sure it's the item that's on top in scholar. Like I feel like I remember that. Anyways. So that means you could power stance Dragon Tooths in Scholar. That's pretty sick. Well, I guess you could just bonfire static as well, right? The beauty of this game. Wish we could do the same in Elden Ring. It'd be so fun to power stance certain weapons. This jump attack's so good. Also, I think it consumes less durability than the R2 does. What did I just pick up? Was that a... piece of armor? Oh, the consumable. Oh, that's right. Old Knight Halberd. Easy trade. I never equipped those heals that I got. I kind of forgot. Yeah, we haven't really tried out the halberd at all. I did upgrade this a little bit. It's very easy to upgrade numerous weapons in this game, so. Why do I remember? Isn't there a chest in here in Scholar? I feel like there's a chest there. I guess this is how we can keep track of the bosses we've killed. So we've killed 7 bosses so far. Yeah, Sublime Bone Dust. Yeah, I think that's the one that maybe replaces the one that you get from the knight that I killed. I also feel like I remember the stone here leads to the Elite Knight armor set or something like that. See how much damage we're dealing with this thing. Yeah, it's not fantastic. But it at least has some counter damage. It could be better on a boss than the club. I wonder what the thrust attack is with this thing. Slash and thrust. But yeah, as you can see though, there's no branch, I guess, on here. Like that's there's some slight differences with those. You need a lot less branches in vanilla. It's not really worth upgrading armor, no. Knight helm. Okay, so yeah, that's what I remembered. Significantly worse than the Dranglaic set. It's also a lot heavier, though. Akalix, welcome back. Yeah, the sweet spot damage. Yeah, you got to be getting those sweet spot hits with these things. I'm pretty sure... Maybe I'm misremembering, but I feel like every weapon has a sweet spot on it. Sorta. Like rapiers do as well.
I thought that might be you. You haven't changed a bit.
Unless I'm misremembering, but I think a lot of weapons have sweet spots on it.
The longer I am here, the more madness I discover. A wretched place indeed, but not without...
My favorite first playthrough was definitely Elden Ring.
What could have caused such degradation? Ah, yes. I have not thanked you for human...
I think other weapons have it as well, but I might be misremembering. Or tip damage, I guess. Yeah, but that's like sort of a similar thing, though.
Of course, I have no idea what it is. Our land of Mirror is surrounded by enemies and constantly at war. There is only one way up in Mirror. Join the Order and prove yourself in battle. My family had little fortune and no name. I had to carve out a piece of the world for myself. With 2 things. My sword and my loyalty to my lord. I was raised to wield a sword from birth. Life was hard, but I never gave it a second thought. I had swift success on the battlefield and quickly attained respectable stature. And then I came here.
Huge mistake.
Have you heard of the undead? These poor souls affected by the curse. An undead gradually loses his humanity until his wits degrade completely. Finally, he turns hollow and preys upon others. And a hollow can never be human again. One can skirt this wicked fate only with the help of the souls found here. Assuming, of course, that the legends are true. I can only hope.
Solaire of DS2? She's way better than Solaire.
I'm sorry to burden you with talk of my fate. I suppose I've grown weary these days. I'm sorry to burden you with talk of my fate.
Okay. Only one use, though. I wonder how much it actually heals. Well, I think she took the mask off right there. Can I one-hand this thing? It'd be kind of nice if I had enough strength to one-hand so I can use the torch. 20 strength. 'Cause the torch is good here. Oh, there's a fire right there. I want to blast this guy with a sprint attack. It slammed. Yeah, the classic spin to win, dude. I think he actually, I think he got that firebomb off. It just somehow missed me.
Maybe.
Lightning
I'll give you
shard.
the best nut ever.
Eden, thanks for the or 5-month Prime sub, dude.
Heal?
I still have it. I still got it. I didn't use it yet. Yeah, I'll probably just use it back in the Majula one. Unless there's some other place I should use it, but... Oh, yeah, I guess it is an oil pond. It slammed. Dark pine resin. Oh, yeah. These are the guys where you want the torch, but maybe I could just slam them. Yeah, I can just slam them. These guys are scared of the torch, but... They are not scared of the bonk, but they should be. Do not remember many of the items here. This weapon is definitely like easy mode here. It's so strong. Oh. How'd that miss, dude? Let me know if I forget anything. Because I thought... Oh, here it is. Okay, I remembered there was something behind a cabinet or whatever. Ring of Life Protection. Pretty cool. I've never used that. Does that work like just Tears of Denial or something? Oh, no, it's just the... Okay, never mind. It just makes you not lose your stuff, right? I thought it... Okay, never mind. I want to get a bit lower health so I can see... how much this Great Heal excerpt heals me for. The drunk boys. Brigand armor set. Yeah, well, I don't know if I'll use the Dragon Tooth. I'm probably going to go with the Old Knight's Hammer after. Once we get to it. And I'll probably just go with that weapon for the rest of the game. Who are you? There's a lot of chests in this area, dude. Unfortunate. Well, the Old Knight's Hammer, it has very high poise damage. And then also on this playthrough, like I'm probably not going to level up any stats outside of what I need to wield weapons, so. I'm just going to go and grab this item that the guy dropped. Or we could go with the Zweihander once we get into... Apparently it's an Iron Keep, so we could go with that too. On pump stats. Well, I don't really care about dealing a lot of damage. Also, don't think for casual playthroughs that's actually the best thing to worry about anyways. In a Souls game. Like, I think you're better off getting health and, like, defense stuff. I'm just gonna slime you. You guys don't scare me. Look at them, just launch them. DS2 boss is about 3.5 hours or so. Emit Force is here. They're gonna break the wall. Oh boy, that was not good. I tried to go for the 3-for-1 and I got the... Oh my goodness, dude. Don't die, please. This is what I get for not using a torch.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Fox, thanks for gifting Nat a sub. I appreciate that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Thanks, dude. Also, Matt, thanks for gifting QI sub a sub as well. How's it going, QI? And why are they poising through that? I had no idea you could backstab these guys. Yeah, vanilla DS2 Gavilan is up here instead of in the lower section. Legendary Gavilan, dude. Oh, wow. I knew it was a trap chest, but obviously didn't get the angle. Great sword. You could go with a great sword, maybe.
Who are you?
Maybe
Gavlan.
I'll give you the best nut
Also,
ever.
Rap, thanks for giving it a sub, dude.
Wheel, Gavlan deal.
Wheel and deal.
Gavlan wants soul. Many, many soul. What you want?
Gavilan wheel, Gavilan deal.
With Gavlan, you wheel, you deal.
Thanks, QI. But yeah, the smelter hammer as well. Wonder if you can sell anything to him that's actually worth, like, anything. It's his helmet. Increases poise. Wonder if that's actually good. Maybe I'll buy it later.
Gavlan wheel, Gavlan deal. Gavlan wants with
Gavilan wheel, Gavilan deal. Legend.
Maybe.
It's gone, Fabian.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
And Anarchy, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. I'm really overkilling on these guys. I should probably save my durability for the boss, because strike is good again. I don't really want to drop down there quite yet.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Fast Dwarf, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub as well.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Less than 3.
This will just go get the shortcut and then go back. And Vans as well, thanks for the, oh boy. Thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. No. Oh. You need more endurance, dude. Fire arrow? Need more endurance badly. And I seem to remember a breakable wall somewhere. I don't remember where that is. Let's get the shortcut first. You know what? I remember on all achievements, the NPC or summoning the girl, Lucatiel. I remember her dying a lot getting to the boss. Yeah, there it is. I didn't remember exactly where the summon sign was. I think the bonk is much better on these guys. Halberd. Is there a ring that makes you fast in the water in this game? Where's that breakable wall that I was thinking of? I could have sworn... I think it's in one of the buildings. Holy. Oh man, this shortcut... I didn't even realize. The shortcut's only in Scholar? Bro. Well, so much for that then. I definitely know Scholar better. I think because Scholar was my first playthrough, and yeah, I guess just a lot of the times I played the game, it's just Scholar. Is this? Here it is. There's a good lizard killing weapon also. Come on. Where's the R2 on this thing? Oh, the spin to win, dude. Beautiful. Soldier's ring. Is this the carry weight one? Where even is it? Oh, here we go. Not a very significant carry weight increase. Need the better versions. That's the shard. Are these poison pots here? Oh my. Here we go. It's worth it. Okay, I think that's everything. I don't think I missed anything. Also, I'm getting a little bright again. 1 second. There we go. Yeah, I didn't realize that shortcut wasn't here. Maybe I should have played Scholar instead, but I'm gonna do the all bosses run on vanilla, so I kind of wanted to be consistent.
I see light, but it remains dim. I am Carillion, and I've no interest in the magic impaired.
Asshole.
I see light, but it remains... I am Carillion, and I've no...
Forget how much you need. It's not a lot. I think you need like 8 or something. And that's it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It's a jump attack on this. Oh. That's pretty terrible. Oh. See, look how good the archers are. They're just way too good. Also did nothing, man. Guess because I don't hit him with the sweet spot or something. I've already killed Rune Sentinels. Yeah, we already went to Bastille. Apparently, you can hit... So, on NG+, there's extra enemies in this boss. Apparently, you can hit them from outside up here. Which I haven't tested, but... Like, that'd be a strat for Master Run, obviously. Maybe, I don't actually remember strafe on that. Ah, there we go. Hit him again. Destroyed.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your
Fast
coin.
Dwarf, thanks so much for the $10 donation, dude. I appreciate that.
Your vids kept me entertained this winter. THX.
Thanks, dude. Ironmancy Flame. Yeah, obviously we already been to this area, but... Yeah, and they say DS2 has bad hitboxes, dude. You could argue that it's bad because it's a small hitbox. That's usually not what people say. Yeah, some of the hitboxes in this game are really good, though. Some not so good. That's why I find SL1 actually so fun in this game. That's another reason, because... The other games, you don't really have to change how you fight bosses when you do SL1, but in this one, like, you kind of do. You need to get more efficient with your stamina and not having to roll every attack and stuff. Mom says hi. Everyone say hi to Crow People TV's mom. At least in the YouTube chat. Yeah, we've already been here, but I'll just go rest and then we'll go to the next area. So we have killed 1, 2. We've killed 8 bosses. Let's go on Eris, by the way. Yeah, we could go to what the hell is the guy's name? I don't remember his name. Yeah, we could unpetrify him though, or since we're about to go in that direction anyways, probably we could go to this. We can go to whatever the birds. Yeah, Strayed and Ornifex. We could go get Ornifex because Ornifex has the better weapons. I feel like they're not the same.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hi Gino Machino Love Machino Flex.
Andy, thanks for the 7-month resub, dude. Also, Baboon, I don't know if I said thanks for the 6-month resub as well, or 16-month resub. I probably did, but I can't remember.
Is that a shard you found? Here it is. How?
How many times do I usually have to run the games individually? Well, it's more just about feeling like I could get it on any attempt. So I do it until then. What did I say I wanted to get? Endurance. Faith. I want some attunement. Okay, finally get our second slot. There we go. Yeah, he has, yeah, the jail guy's the spells, but he also has some weapons though, right? Or am I misremembering? I wonder if the map, the map shouldn't update, but I'm just gonna go check.
But there is something greatly it seems something.
Okay. All right, where should we go next then? Should we go to Seldora or should we go to Huntsman's Copse? Where should we go? Or I guess no, I don't want to go down to the gutter yet. Even though I already went down there. Seldora for the chunks? That makes sense. Okay, I think I see more Seldora, so we'll go there. There are a lot of chunks over there. Rush Iron Keep? Yeah, I guess we could. What do you guys think? Iron Keep or... To get the Zweihander and the coal and stuff? I don't think there's no chunks there that I can think of though. I don't know which one to do. Also, I don't think I have enough souls right now to actually pay for the the thing. So, isn't it? How much is it? Does anybody remember how much it is? Okay, we'll go here for now. It's probably the more logical place to go, but. Like, the thing is, though, Iron Keep, even on Scholar, if you know where the enemies are, like, half of the battle is just being patient and then just knowing where the enemies are. Like, neither of them are really that bad. In my opinion, but, like, I don't know.
Have you business with
I've
me?
also played this game a decent number of times, so.
The way you're under is all blocked up, you see, by this.
Souls games are easy when you know what to do, I guess is the thing. Who would have ever thought?
Who thought it a good idea to pit it there? Oh, I'm in quite the pickle now.
Who would have thought that knowing equals winning?
Gives me the willies. You stare at it for long enough, it starts to look alive. It just doesn't seem quite right.
Yeah, fake Moonlight Greatsword.
Round these parts. Hey, you don't think a real life person was turned to stone, do you? See that statue? It just doesn't seem quite.
Actually, maybe I can do a spin to win and kill them all in one hit. Fragrant Branch. Hello there. Holy.
I've been petrified. Hard to speak.
Oh my god. I've definitely never listened to this before.
A moment, please. I'm fine. I think. No,
That's so funny.
I'm fine. Really, I am. My name is Rosabeth.
Just fucking like pukes in front of you.
Thank you so much for rescuing me. Oh, you're that traveler. I still haven't thanked you. Well, I'm quite a hand at pyromancy. So perhaps you could consider this my thanks.
Insane prism stone.
And turn to stone, I think. I owe you my life. If you had not come... Oh, I feel shameful.
What should we give her, dude?
I hate to burden you further, as you've already saved my life. But just look at me. My clothes are in tatters. Do you have any clothing that you could spare?
No, I'm sorry, I don't.
I'll take anything.
Desert Sorcerer set? Is that actually what it's called? Not the... Yeah, we haven't gone there yet, though.
Anything at all will do. Just put it on the ground, and I'll change into it later.
Here you go.
I have my very own teacher. His name is Carillion of the Fold, a famed sorcerer in Melfia, our hometown. I was fascinated by sorcery, and so, well, he's so unique, you see? When he set out...
Yeah, all this to get friend zoned, dude.
I couldn't let him go alone. But we were separated, quite early on. I'm rather unskilled, and the Lord probably ditched me.
Oh.
But, oddly, I'm a fast learner when it comes to pyromancy. What we're fascinated by, and we're skilled at, are not...
Clearly, Miyazaki worked on this game, you guys. Like, those bare feet are sticking right out.
Why can't I
Clearly.
just focus on what I truly enjoy?
That's how you know.
Oh dear, I shouldn't be... It's hardly my place. I have my very own... His name is...
That's how you know. Got slammed. Poor guy. Actual poor guy, dude. Forget, is this like a... I feel like this is an Estus related item. Here we go. So we're up to... I guess 7. 7 and we're at a +2. I don't think I have any bone dust right now. I guess in Scholar, behind this door is like a hammer guy, right? Some little gnome guy. Yeah, like the Yeah, I remember. It is kind of annoying that there's two versions of the game, though, because I was getting mixed up. But this is what I get for playing on vanilla, though. Maybe I should just play it on Scholar. That's what I get. Let's go easy. Wonder how long this replenishment spell lasts, because with there being life gems in this game, I don't know how useful normal HP regeneration is. Same with DS1, I guess, right? HP regen in DS3 is really good, though. Oh, they are dead? Okay, we got another lockstone. It's good. Whoops. The huge ball sack enemies. Like, actually. Look at that. I wonder what it actually is meant to be. Gigantic. Just weighing him down. No wonder he's upset. Yeah, the regen's still going. I wonder if it lasts for like 3 minutes or something, because it's definitely been over a minute. Okay, let's go this way, obviously. Might as well rest, too. A stomach tumor? I guess maybe. Well, the benefit of running vanilla for no hit is that there's no random Forlorn invasions, and then also... Well, there's some negatives too, but you also started with the DLC keys in vanilla DS2. So it just saves some time. Oh, God. You can attack these guys, right? Come on. I don't even know if you can hit them. I can't remember. I think he's just rolling all my attacks. There we go. Finally. What's really weird is in vanilla DS2, these trees, they don't even do anything. In Scholar, they attract. Like, I think it's just broken. And they just probably fixed that in Scholar. Kind of annoying, though, because running through this area, it's not as simple in this version. Okay, there's a chest in here. Why am I squatted down like that? What the hell? Look at me, dude. Legs of steel right there. Okay, I'm lost. Yeah, crouch before Sekiro, dude. Clearly. Okay, here's... No, I know where I am. Oh, boy. Don't backstab. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, that hurt. Oh, my God, he killed me in one shot. Oh, dude, that's brutal. I knew he was there, but I thought I didn't have time. That insane dagger backstab. I have to use an effigy. Okay, I have a lot of effigies at least. I got destroyed. Where's my poise at? No. Why are you running? Oh boy, I lost him. Maybe a better time to explore this area would be after I finish the DLC, so that I can actually fucking see them. Not get fucking decimated. The chest is... I thought it was around here, unless it's not in vanilla, but... I think it normally has the cast speed ring. Get launched. Get slammed. Simple. First try. I played Remnant 2. Old Sun Ring. Is that a pyro ring? Oh, the exploding one, dude. I forget what mod in DS3 added this. That's a sick ring. I kind of want to put that on, but... Does anybody know the HP threshold you need to be at? Yeah, best ring for no hit. Clearly. Okay, yeah, we'll find out. I needed that for when the guy backstabbed me. Surely that would have worked. Oh. It it just explodes. Too bad that he was in iframes every time it went off. Okay, we get Chloranthy over here. I'm not sure how many guys are in here, but I don't see them. Preparation, it's more just like routing and de-rusting. At this point, I'm just playing this game casually right now. It's not really part of the preparation, but just remembering the games. No, why did I roll away right when it happened? I was too scared of dying. Oh. There we go. Decent amount of damage, I guess. If you're gonna be like a full-blown tank in this game, then not a bad ring to put on. That'd actually be a really fun way to beat the game, though. Well, it'd be interesting if you just did like pure tank. You just have the ring on the whole time. Oh, come on. Wanted my revenge. There's a lot of guys in here. Yeah, true. We need the clown set, dude. I never realized there's like an actual path here. Like, I think that's different. You shitter. At least this guy had a straight sword and not a dagger. There's so many fucking guys here, man. Oh my god. I had no idea there were this many of them here. How many have I killed? I've killed at least. I'm flat rolling? I've killed at least 6 of them. There's another one. Oh my god. I lost him. Is this the same guy or a different guy? Oh god, it's a different guy. No! Oh no. Oh. I'm saved. How did I get saved? Oh my god. Get me out of here, dude. Why did I get saved? I think... I don't know what happened. I got divine intervention, clearly. The game decided that I didn't deserve to die right there. Maybe he like fist backstabbed me or something. Like I don't know what happened. Okay, so we've killed at least like 8 or 9 of them. I would say we're probably good to leave. I guess we'll go to the merchant, which I think is over here. Not disoriented after all that somehow. Well. Yeah, look at that, dude. Not even disoriented. Just insane. There's another one. I really need a retaliation backstab on him. Need to get my revenge.
Leave me be. I like it quiet. Leave me be. What business have you here, traveler?
Yeah, Vengarl's like...
You may call me Vengarl, if I deserve a name.
I don't know, man.
Sorry state.
He's ahead.
'Tis rare to flap these gums. This is pleasant.
Simply ahead.
Long ago, I was hired to defend.
His corpse is in a different spot in vanilla. Like I
remember a long, brutal.
It makes a lot more sense where it is in Scholar because it's like right up there.
Somebody killed me.
Yeah, it's a good head right here.
So I thought. I came to and found myself like this.
Well, his head's just right there. It's just the...
I don't know what explains it.
Red helmet with his eyes.
It's not so bad. Really.
His body is somewhere else.
I watch the days.
We'll go past it later.
And gaze at the night sky. Thinking of
For the vanilla location. I just feel like the
far removed from war.
Scholar location makes more sense. Because it's like he was in a battle, he got his head chopped off and just like fell down the cliff, rolled down here.
Until now. I know not what brings you on this journey.
After Freya's vanilla, I think, yeah.
You may bear a great burden, but don't we all? I prefer to stay my distance. But I want to warn you of something. My body. I see visions. My body, headless, raging without me.
We just simply bring his head to his body.
Sword, a sword forged only to kill. show no mercy. If you see the wretched thing, stay far away. I learn new things every day. Things never learned in battle.
How does he learn new things every day if he's just sitting here?
I've recalled the joy of conversation. If I can help you, if you require
Maybe other people come by here or something. Decapitate gesture. Got the great sword. The lightning urn.
I cannot lie. Sometimes I wonder what's become of the kingdom. I was a hired hand, yes, but we soldiers stared death in the eye together. And for His Highness, I am afraid. But perhaps it's for the best. We knew not what we fought for. I was born in Feroza, a land in the distant east.
How can you learn a gesture if he doesn't have arms or legs? He just tells you, I guess. I don't know. Engarl head golf minigame. No, that's with Freya head.
Our people scattered.
Get that good Freya head, dude.
Sell sword ever since. All I ever knew was war, and I can imagine no other way to live. What a fool I was.
Can you get his helmet?
I'm grateful for these.
He gives it to you at some point, right? Or after you kill the... Or I don't know.
Such contentment lies only in the here and now. Why must life be so confounding? Thank you for... Here, take these.
Oh, just kidding. Yeah, there it is.
Go along.
Duplicate helmet.
Resume your journey. I cannot lie. I was a hired. Safe travels, then.
Look at that insane helmet, dude. Kind of doesn't go very well with his armor, though. Okay, we should have an easy time walking to the next area because I killed everybody, surely. There's no possible way. Oh, wait, there... Oh my god, there's still another one? Okay, I'll go kill him. Also missed an item. Get destroyed. There's got to be like 12 of them in here, dude. That's crazy. That's so mean. Definitely the best way, though, is to just go there later. Because when you get the eye or whatever from the third DLC, then those guys revealed themselves. What does burning an effigy do? It's for online, right? Or something? Online thing? Does it protect you from invasions, maybe? This is where you get the Black Knight halberd in here or something, right? Maybe not in this chest, but this area. The insane Black Knight halberd with fire damage. Oh god, he's a total tank. I think this guy drops a... Oh my god. Oh boy. Simple. He drops like a dragon stone or something. There, first chunk. How the fuck do I win this? This guy's a monster. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this is good attack. I think the play is just run away. Look at his gigantic eyes. Yeah, he dropped a dragon bone. Clearly, he's a dragon. I would believe it. Oh yeah, I actually remember watching some video saying that their eyes were fake and they're actually like way smaller. Those are like the sacs for the poison or some shit. I've never actually tried to look myself though. Surely that's actually true. That's just completely made up. Bleeding serum. Get backstabbed. Okay, I forget what this is, but flame butterfly. I remember picking it up on some all-boss route at one point. No! Oh my god. I don't have a curse resistance ring, do I? I really would like to not get cursed. I guess I also didn't buy the ring to talk to this guy. Because he gives you the... Can you also kill him? What was the run where I killed this guy on? Are there items back here? Oh, nice. I think you get the ring for killing him. And maybe the scorpion stinger? Or is that from somebody else? Dark Scythe. I guess I'll actually do this thing properly here. Another chunk. And is there a branch needed here? I guess not. Triclops snake troches. Crochet. What the fuck is that? Is that a consumable? Oh, boost, petrify, resist. Triclops. See, so this area is where... Oh, there is a branch here. Ah, that's so annoying. How many do I have? Probably one. Where even is it, actually? Oh, I already used it. You can drop there? Guess I'll do that then. What happens if I kill Najka and then come talk to this guy? Yeah, I prefer... I don't mind the idea of it, but I definitely prefer the... I like the stone sword keys better. Just because it feels like there's a lot more stone sword keys that you can just pick up. Or just buy or whatever. I'm not going to summon him. I kind of killed... Maybe I'll clear out the rest of the area and then I'll go back. Why did I do this? And I'm cursed. Got triple teamed right there. Maybe I needed that ring on. Yeah, we do need a branch for Ornifex too, yeah. I think so. And then there's a branch here as well. Or... You get a branch in that chest, which there's a way. There's a way to skip this, which I've done before. But I think to make it consistent, you have to lower your frame rate. Yep, so we need a couple branches. We'll probably just have to come back here or something. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna have to come back. Because honestly, I don't really want to do any skips on this run, though. So I don't think I'll just jump across. I think that's where the Black Knight Halberd is, right? I guess this does look like it's intentional, doesn't it? So its eyes are those little things. I guess they are pretty obvious. Black Knight Halberd. Pretty sure it's a really bad weapon in this game. Well, unless you need like fire damage, but maybe it's actually not that bad. I don't know. Really high base damage. But maybe that's just because it's twinkling. There's not a way back, is there? For some reason, I thought you could jump back from here, but clearly I can't. Yeah, maybe it is good. I guess, yeah, if you put the fire buff on top of it, then it's just fire damage isn't great, but in the cases where it is good, then I guess, yeah, it's probably pretty good. Yeah, I agree, Pork, yeah. I like the balancing in this game way more than any of the other ones.
Oh.
Minus 5,800.
Satisfied? Oh.
Let's go talk to him.
Human, are we? This is no place for you. Be gone. Are you not afraid of me?
Maybe.
How's this guy such like a beta after
Those who
Najka?
do turn back when they see me. Oh, make an attempt on my life.
Noobers. Thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude.
Are different. We once had a master. He created us long, long ago. But he was born with a fatal flaw. He resented those who had what he lacked.
Oh, we're just playing through the game right now.
Fully mired in hatred. Eventually, he drove himself mad. It was at the peak of this madness that he conjured up we strange creatures. Our master was a tragically lonely soul. Eventually, his solitude eroded his very reason. In the end, he never understood what it was that he truly lacked. Nobody knows when we were born, or where our master has gone. The only ones who even speak a human tongue are myself and my better half.
I don't know who he's talking about. Let's go on, Spencer.
I wish to ask a favor of you. I
feel like it's not Vendrick, but
my betrothed. Once.
NPC summons are allowed, yeah. Fergus.
But as time went on,
oh, Aldia? Really?
Awry.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah, actually. Aldia's keep.
Violent, raging uncontrollably. Eventually, she came after me. And we have been locked in combat ever since.
I don't know.
We seem to be at a standstill. The wounds we exchange are never lethal. I was born of my master's madness. Perhaps this is some curse. I will be sure to assist you in return. The past is... My name was Targ. That is all that I remember.
Oh, after Freya. Oh.
The past.
Oh, the Duke. Yeah, oh, I see. Okay.
My name was Targ.
The guy in the library.
That is all.
Well, you don't have to summon him for the boss, do you? Oh god. No. This is brutal. What if I can break it with a bomb? Here we go. No problem. Okay, so we're missing a branch to get a bunch of stuff here, so we'll have to come back. Probably the halberd would be better on this fight, I would think. Do we summon him? Okay, dude. Blast him. Dang, dude. Got a big ass halberd too. I never realized that. Okay. Yeah, true. I guess I forget what this item is, but I don't remember it being anything good. Wow, Tark's getting bodied over there. I'm doing such little damage that she doesn't even care. She doesn't, dude, she doesn't even care about me. Oh. There we go. Summoning Tark was a mistake. Oh. That's a huge mistake. Maybe he'll die. Nope. I got hard carried by Tark right there. Actually hard carried. I guess we'll just keep going. Yeah, I had red tearstone on. Yeah, I'll just get the next bonfire and go back. Really, this guy won't kill me. Fucking monster elephant guy. Frigid Outskirts on no hit is pretty simple. You can actually avoid almost every horse spawn. Now this, I remember being a mimic, I feel like, but... Oh, and he still gets me. Oh, dude. God damn it. I forgot they did that. Devastating. All right, well now I'm back here, I guess we might as well go talk to him. Surely I won't get killed. Let's go on Asian Superman.
You've defeated my better half. This is my thanks. Take it.
Give me that ring. Oh, and a branch.
I have no gods to pray to.
Or you kill him for the ring?
But still I pray. I have no... But...
I guess you gotta kill him for the ring. I don't know. It was a devastating death right there, dude. Oh, it's okay after Freya. But we have a branch now, actually. So... these guys do so much damage. What I could have done is done a jump here to get a free branch, but... I still have to go get all my souls. You always want to play these games casually. Always end up doing completionist runs, which burns you out quickly. I don't know, dude. I mean... like, I don't know. I've never been faced with that situation, so... okay, so... the guy down here gives the key, right? Or... it's this guy, right? I'm not about to waste this. He drops the key. Yeah, I think so. What? How did I manage to do that? Here we go. Bang key. Wait, where did I get 27k from? Oh, did I pop a bunch of souls there? I might have popped a soul. Oh, I popped... okay, I just totally forgot about that. Okay, so let's go talk to the old man. Forget his name. Some spell, I think. That's probably end pretty soon, you guys. Homing soul mass.
Ah, look how far this undead has wandered. And a very
In his like pimped out wheelchair. Basically Gehrman.
A bit too alive, but with a darkish shadow. Yet still unprepared for a deeper dark. And like every undead, you have no future. Oh my, don't mind me. I'm just talking amongst myself. But if you find a need for a truer dark...
What is this guy's name, man? I don't remember.
Again, we shall. The dark is still...
He's giving him a lot of effigies. Palpatine.
May the dark shine your way. The dark...
Oh, Grandel, that's the one.
Nascent within you. May the dark shine your way.
Grandel.
The dark is still nascent within you.
Gandalf. I think is this the only Souls game where these guys actually have an attack that can hit you? Maybe it's not, but Twinkling Titanite? It might be. Estus Flask.
Thank you for helping me. I am Ornifex. I owe you some form of thanks, but have nothing for you at the moment. If it would not trouble you, could you visit my abode just down the way? Thank you, kind traveler.
There we go.
I believe that I can be of...
All right, we got her. Yeah, it's your only game with a giant... Well, numerous, right? There's one in Aldius Keep. In this version, at least. Okay, I think we've basically gotten everything here. So let's run back and get my souls. D-Man, I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, just down the way. Surely it's not that far. Maybe it's not far when you can, like, fly there. I forget what the item was on the tree, but I did get it. I don't remember what it is. Like I said, I didn't remember it being anything that useful. What was it? A flame butterfly? Really? Maybe. It'd be kind of nice if instead of having flame butterflies, you just had one item that allowed you to light the torch just anywhere that you just find somewhere. I think that would have been better. Alright, surely this mimic will go over better this time. Black Scorpion Stinger. This is probably a good place to end, you guys. Yeah, I don't mind the torch lighting either. I don't mind it, but... Especially in areas where the torch is useful, they usually put like a torch there already that you can just light. But yeah, I think this is a good place to end. I'll probably do another DS1 run tomorrow as well. Tomorrow's Thursday. I think we want to just keep doing runs. And the run we did today, it wasn't actually no hit, but it basically was, right? The only hit I took was because I just wasn't focused on a very simple section. The rest of the run was clean. There is still all that stuff I need to test, though. I want to test Beta Chaos, some boss opening stuff, so... but yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. Oh, wow. My Twitch front page is... I thought they fixed this, dude. What even is this? I thought they made it so these thumbnails couldn't show up, but clearly that didn't work. Anyways. I'm not showing it, dude. Live channels we think you'll like, and... Oh my god. Who should we raid, dude? Let's raid. Let's raid Sens. Sens is doing the SO1 no upgrades or infusions, all bosses no hit in DS3 right now. I'm not sure how many people have done this at this point, but surely Sens gearing up for the master run to get VIP, apparently. But yeah, go say to Sens, you guys. But I will be back on tomorrow. Surely I'll start at a better time tomorrow, not this late, because I've been starting late the past couple of days. Just because last night, I don't know, I just went to sleep late, so. Yeah, take care, you guys. I will see you all tomorrow. But for now, go say to Sens. And take care, you guys.